I want to tweet too. Hello, Chad. Chad, hello. Can you hear us? As you can see, there's like a bit of a weird... I think there's a couple weird messages. Oh, dude, the YouTube is not working. So I tried a new chat thing, but it looks like maybe YouTube is not working on it. Which is really annoying. I might need to give me 1 sec to try to fix it, and if I can't fix it, I'll just switch it out completely.
I hate when that happens. You always think it's working and then it just doesn't.
The problem with YouTube is I can't even really test it like on my own. I just have to test it when it's live. Like there's no way for me to check that it's working when I'm not live. So hi Mina.
Oh,
hello. Hi,
you can
Mina.
steal others' chats. If you like go to someone who's live and then you
for now I'm just going to I think for now we're just gonna have to go with no chat on screen. You guys are dead, I'm sorry. No chat on screen, but that's okay because we have the chat in the VOD, so you guys will exist there. Hi Mina, hello. Welcome. I'm gonna move some stuff around a little bit. Today we are playing a perfect Valentine's game. We're playing KATAWA SHOUJO.
Yay!
Am I gonna introduce yourself really quick?
I suppose I can do that. My favorite thing, introductions.
Your favorite is your favorite thing.
I know, I love it so much. I love being forced to go first every single time when it happens, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, hi. If you don't know me, I am Mina's genmate. Yay! I'm a snarky good leader here to bully you.
Yes. Hello. If you guys don't know, you guys should know. Amaya is my genmate, which is crazy. We talk about this a lot, but Amaya and I have known each other the longest out of all the people in our gen. Which people really don't think so, because obviously I'm very close with Hio, so people always think that like, oh yeah, Mina and Hio must have been known each other for like a really long time. Like, actually, I knew Amaya in... When was that? 2022?
Yeah, I think so.
And then I met Kana. And then I met Rana.
Who's that bitch?
Yeah, who the fuck? and then I met Hio. I only met Hio pretty recently, actually. Well, I guess it's not that recent anymore. But it's been a little over a year that I've known Hio now. But yes, today we're playing KATAWA SHOUJO, which I actually haven't played since it was basically released. So that was like, I looked it up because I couldn't remember when it was released. I just remember I played it in college. It was released in 2012.
I got whiplash.
It's a really long time ago. Very, very, very long time ago. So it's been almost 15 years since this game has been released, which is kind of insane. A boomer classic for real. So everyone who's familiar with this game from its inception, you're all boomers. Finland, thanks so much for the super chat. Wait, let me turn on my alerts. Why are my alerts not on this screen? I'm gonna crash out. This is what I try to what is what I get for trying to be cool with my, you know, like, ah, yes, I'm gonna make a really cool overlay. Because I don't normally do full screen. I don't normally do full screen overlays, but I was like, I feel like this is a really good game for a full screen overlay, you know? What route are we doing here? She's the best girl no matter what the haters say. Okay, I'm thinking for now, my leaning here is what we'll do is we will just... I don't know how you play dating sims, Amaya, and I'm curious to hear your take. But normally when I play a dating sim, the first time that I play through it, I literally just... let the game take me where it takes me. I just pick the choices that if I were actually in the game, this is what I would have picked, you know? And then I end up with the route that I end up with the route with. And then after that, I start like going for other routes. You know what I mean?
I think
how do you approach
like
them
when I was younger? But like now that I'm older and I feel like I'm not going to pretend I value my time more, but I like to pretend that I value my time more. So I usually go with like a recommended route order.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I think for Katawa Shoujo, you have the liberty of just doing whatever because it's not like there's not huge plot spoilers.
Right.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
it's just whenever you want.
That's true.
That's how I usually go about it for games like where route order doesn't matter.
Right. Chat, I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on how you guys approach dating sims. Super Iron Mob, holy shit, thank you so much for the $50 super. I really appreciate it. God bless Raita for the original art that inspired this and giving permission for the game, and Mina and Maya for sharing with us. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's crazy. Aww. Thank you.
So wholesome.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't really remember all the characters' names very well. I just remember them by like what they look like / like what their disabilities were. Because it's been just so fucking long. It's been so long. When did you play the game, Maya? Did you play it when it came out?
Okay, guess when I played it.
I'm gonna say you played it recently. That's my guess.
I didn't, but at the time when I played it, I think I was in junior high.
That's crazy. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Oh, I didn't ask how old you were when you played it. I just asked you when you played it.
Yeah, that was when I played it.
Oh, the psychic damage. We're not like too far in age. Like our age gap isn't. Oh, actually, I guess it kind of is kind of a gap. You're turning 28 this year, or you're 20?
Turning 29 in May.
You're turning 9 this year. Not to thank you so much for the $1 dono. And let me see what it says. Don't want to spoil, but the routes do vary in difficulty. Absolute classic IMO. Okay, I played all. Have you played through all the routes?
I think I did maybe 3 or 4. I know I did Emmy. I think I did Rin. I think I did Shizune.
Emmy's the blonde one. Rin is the one with the paraplegic, right? She has like the legs.
Sorry, I had to think. Doesn't have the legs or doesn't have
Emmy doesn't
have legs. Rin doesn't have arms.
Oh wait, yeah, she just doesn't have arms, right? That's what it was.
Yeah,
her like
blind.
thing is tied. Right, Lily's blind.
Deaf. Hanako has
the burn.
The burn.
Yeah. Right. Lily's blind. Rin needs a hand. She's deaf. Emmy's the legless one. Okay, right. I got them confused. I played all the routes, but again, it's been over 15 years, so I actually don't really remember. If I remember correctly, I think I liked Lily the most, and then secondary, I liked Hanako the most. How about you?
I liked Emmy. And Rin. We have like polar opposite tastes. I'm okay with whatever.
I think Emmy had the best H scene, if I remember correctly, though.
Lemon.
But I actually don't know, because this version is on Steam and this one is free. Wait 1 second.
Oh, it is? Really? I didn't know there was a Steam version. Did you know, chat?
Yeah, this one's on Steam and it's free, so everyone should go get it, first of all. Second of all, because it's free, I don't know if it has the H scenes. It might be.
Oh, but it was originally free on release.
Right. But like, I don't because it's on Steam though. I'm not sure if they have. That's what I would assume. Is there a toggle? I think I checked, but I didn't see one. Right? So
I didn't see anything in the settings. I'm looking at the options right now.
You can turn H scenes off in the settings. So Steam allows the H scenes. Nocturne, thank you so much for the super chat. Jast has the patch for the Steam version. Okay, so I think the Steam version does not have H scenes. If you want the H scenes, you can go to Jast and receive the patch for the H scenes. Is that correct, chat? That seems to be correct, but... And while you're at Jast...
correct, but is it?
While you're at Jast, you can use my code XXLimina for 10% off. Yep, okay. H scenes are riot logs. If I get banned, that's your problem. Then you have to do more work. You do realize that, right? That becomes your problem.
I had to cover my boobs this stream.
Yeah. You're gonna have to deal with the mess. It's not even just me that's gonna have to deal with the mess. It's gonna be you.
Mm-hmm.
No sexual content tag on Steam, so it's probably safe. Okay. Well, Amaya, I think initially we were thinking maybe we could like poll to see what people might want for the route. I forget, is it very difficult to tell which routes are which? Like, are we gonna have to Google how to get on a route?
I remember a long time ago there was a flow chart.
Right.
KATAWA SHOUJO
Because I'm thinking if there's a flow chart, I don't know, maybe we just go in blind and see where it takes us, you know?
Holy moly, I forgot this flowchart gave me an aneurysm, dude.
I'm pretty sure the first time that I played this and I played it blind, I got Rin, and I did not like Rin very much, so...
That's fair. She's an acquired taste.
Yeah. There's a flow chart. Okay, people are saying there's a flow chart. I hate the old dating sim, get all the events, but it just gives you location choices. Yeah, there's definitely some dating sim mechanics that I'm not a fan of.
Okay, wow.
We can aim for the Kenji route. Who the fuck is
Yo,
Kenji?
he's the best dude though.
Who's
he's the
bro?
bro.
The best friend. He has an ending. I got the bad route 3 times before getting to the character's route. Oh shit, really?
Skill issue.
How have so many people played this? It was super niche when it came out. Unless everyone here is 30 plus, they were playing before the age 14. Okay, you forget that everyone here is 30 plus. You forget that my chat average age is like 25 to like 35 or something. That's like the average age of my chat. So yeah.
It was not that niche, dude. It was really popular from what I remember.
It was definitely popular. I do have the art book as well. Have I shown you that, Amaya? I have the art book for KATAWA SHOUJO, which is really cool. It was like a fan anthology art book, but I think it was officially distributed or something. I don't remember. I don't even remember how I bought it, but I have it. So it's definitely a relic of the past for sure.
I didn't know there was an art book. I just remember that when the animation came out like a year after or so KATAWA SHOUJO released, everyone was like, oh my god. It was so pretty actually. The cinematography is nice.
Logs is a youth? No, don't listen to his lies. He's the same age as me. We're both turning 34 this year. We're old.
Sorry.
I know. Thank you for your condolences.
No problem.
Okay, well, what kind of what route are you leaning towards, Amaya? Do you have one that you want?
I think since it's been a while for both of us, it wouldn't be bad to just, you know, respond how we respond. What do you think?
Okay, yeah, and then we can deliberate on what our choices are going to be and such. We're going to
I will
see...
say...
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, just real quick. It seems like most of the early choices anyway, at least for probably how far we'll get this stream, would probably be mostly for Lily and Shizune. Hanako, so...
Oh, I feel like some of the routes are pretty short, no?
I don't remember.
I feel like some of them were much shorter than the other ones, but maybe I'm misremembering. Again, it's been over almost 15 years since I've played, so... Also, we may adjust where we are positioned, depending on where the text shows up and whatnot, too. So, we shall see. I might have to move us around a little bit. But without further ado, why don't we get right into it? Amaya is a great voice actor. I am not so great at voice acting, but I think for the majority of it, I will do the, like, protagonist and, like, internal monologue stuff. And then Amaya will probably mostly tackle the girls, is the idea. Am I okay with that?
Sure, if that's what you want, but you don't give yourself enough credit.
Oh, I've definitely improved my voice acting ability over the last 6 years of streaming, but I definitely, compared to like you, it's, I don't know if you guys know this, but Maya's like a really, really, really good voice actor. I don't know if you do your voice acting content much on Amaya?
Sometimes. I mostly do it like during ASMR and stuff. Or like that one Twitter post where I told everyone to kill themselves.
Yeah,
Just kidding, didn't do that.
yeah.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft. Yeah.
In Minecraft.
I feel like I met you as like a voice actor initially, though. You know what I mean?
Stuff like that back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like
before
certain things
before
people
you were
stand
Amaya,
out.
before you were Rana, to me you were a voice actor. So I think that's really cool. Yeah. Okay, let's get right into it though. And... Sorry, 1 second.
1.
Okay. 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 1. Okay, it is pretty covered, so I'm going to adjust this a little bit. You know what? Maybe what I can do is... Sorry, chat, we're gonna... I didn't want to spoil anything, so I wasn't adjusting, but we're going to... Boop, boop, boop. Let's just have this, like, here?
Oh my god.
I'm doing some last minute shenanigans. Why the fuck won't it move? Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay.
I love OBS.
I know. I love it when it does not cooperate with what I want it to do. Alrighty, let's make this a little bit smaller. And then we'll fit it in here. And why are we still above?
I can't move my arm.
Why are we still above the thing? What? Huh?
Oh my god, you just Thanos snapped me. I'm back though.
Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think it's a little covered, but it's not too bad, right? So I think it'll be okay, maybe. I'm gonna move it down a little bit more.
It might be better if we swap sides.
Oh, so your arm is less in the way?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Sorry, I can't toggle it.
No, you're good. Sorry, chat, we're technical difficulties. And then I'll put myself here.
Oh my god, you're closer to chat now.
Oh god. Just kidding, chat. You're only a little stinky. Oh, OBS hates me. That's okay. I think that's good enough, honestly. Why is my...
I think it's fun.
Why is it frozen? Oh, no. Oh, live to the... Our VTube studio
This is so sad.
This is so sad. VTube studio is literally having a... I've never seen this in my life. Wait, let me send it to you. What the fuck is this? I think it's crashed? Have you ever seen that? Oh,
no,
there it goes. Goodbye.
Oh, is it dead? No, I'm dead!
It's okay.
Well,
Sweet release.
It was gonna happen eventually. What can we say?
Wait, why the fuck did that die? That was crazy. That error is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've literally never seen that kind of error before.
But it doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna ask you
I
to
don't
host,
know
and
why.
I remembered that you can't host. Okay. Give us a second. We gotta start a new collab room. Luckily, it saved my settings, so...
My god, dude.
You can rejoin now.
There are like bugs in my room, and I swear they're evolving because they're getting faster at dodging the tissue I'm going to use to kill them.
Oh no, what kind of bugs?
I don't know!
It's like
I wish I could tell you, but I don't.
Like flying bugs or like...
They're flying. Honestly,
Oh,
I wouldn't
no.
care if they were here if they didn't go in my fucking face, but they do, so they die.
Ooh, I heard there's this new breed of bug that's like... It apparently flies like straight into your eyeball. It's like, it looks for moisture, I guess. So like, it likes to go into people's eyeballs.
Nah, I'm good.
I know. Sounds terrible.
Mouth breathers and sleep.
What am I looking for? BG only. Okay, I'm gonna just put this here because I feel like it's a little... While Maya was loading in. Alright. Boop, boop. Okay, and then we're gonna put Amaya here. And I guess I could move this slightly this way. Sorry, chat. This is just welcome to stream scuff. What it is.
I feel like my tech issues are contagious.
It's okay.
Like,
I
anything that
also
can go
always
wrong
have tech
happens.
issues, so... Okay, that looks good, right, Chad? I think that looks pretty good.
We're not allowed to say no.
If you say no, I will crash out. It does look good. Okay, great. You know, I feel like I should take off my jacket to match you. So we're kind of like... We have a similar vibe when our jackets are off, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, the bounce when you take off your jacket. Does mine do that? I don't think so.
Revive said, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. We love Scuff in this household. No, we don't. I don't like Scuff. But you know what? We have to deal with it. Exposed shoulders. Okay, here we go.
Mood.
Alrighty. We ready, chat? Here we go. A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide a beautiful green canopy, far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. But now, in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note said 4 p.m. Ah yes, the note, slipped between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. As far as cliches go, I'm more of a fan of the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit of initiative. As I pondered the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. The snowflakes silently falling from the white painted sky are the only sign of time passing in this stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like time has slowed to a crawl. The rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone is approaching me from behind.
Hi, Hisao? You came?
A hesitating, barely audible question. However, I recognize the owner of that dainty voice instantly. I feel my heart skip a beat. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. Iwanako? I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Damn it, I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line and that was the result. Pathetic.
Yes, I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it.
A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle even if I tried. Oh. My heart is pounding now as if it were trying to burst out from my chest and claim the girl for itself.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Thought he was gonna have a heart attack. I thought it was gonna be like a different kind of like he's gonna like, you know, something's gonna happen to him, you know, he's gonna So here we are out in the cold. Once again the wind stirs up the branches. The cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Iwanako flinches ever so softly against the gust of the wind. As it passes, she rights herself as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine and she lazily twirls her long dark hair around her finger. All the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. My throat is tight. I doubt I could even force a word out if I tried.
You see, I wanted to know if you go out with me.
I stand there motionless, save for my pounding heart. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point.
Hisao?
I reach up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain along my arms.
Hisao?
My whole body freezes, save for my eyes, which shoot open in terror.
Hisao!
The beating in my chest suddenly stops and I go weak at the knees. Mom spaghetti? The world around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky, Iwanaka running towards me, all these fade to black. The last things I remember before slipping away are the sounds of Iwanaka screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above.
No,
okay, I'm not
crazy.
gonna lie, I didn't remember that he actually had a heart attack.
Yeah, I could tell, so I didn't say anything.
I couldn't remember. Oops.
No, that's crazy though. Imagine you confess to someone and then it causes them to have a heart attack. I would never get over that. That's the most legendary
that's actual
talk.
trauma though. True trauma. Also, Akidare, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it.
I don't know. How would you react if you were her?
Okay, here's the strat. You you call the ambulance, but you take the ambulance with them. You know? And like you're like, oh my gosh, I really like this guy, and now this is my chance. So you get in the ambulance with him. When he wakes up, you're like holding his hand. You're like cutting an apple. You're like sitting there. You're that guy. You know what I mean?
What in the anime? Okay.
Right? Right? I mean, if you like this guy, right? You gotta commit.
I mean, that's true. I respect that.
Yeah, surely. I mean, if he doesn't fall in love with you at that point, then fuck him, I guess.
I mean, that was the goal in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, the goal was to get him to be your boyfriend, right? So it's been 4 months since my heart attack. In that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts, so I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. Arrhythmia? Is that right?
Yeah, it's like a regular like
a heart murmurs, right?
Yeah, heart murmurs.
A strange world, a foreign alien one that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Apparently, I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Is that really a miracle? I guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. It really didn't do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had 2 hemorrhages apiece. Hemorrhages, even. I had already had a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Aww.
Aww.
Of course, there isn't a cure. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I've had to stay at the hospital to recuperate from the treatments. When I was first admitted, it felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards, but the visitors soon dwindled, and all the get-well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. I realized that the only reason I had gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had turned into a class project. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had visitors. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Iwanaka was the last to stop visiting. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited anyway. No, she did the apple cutting. She was there. She was the last one there. Dang. Dang. We didn't touch the subject that was between us on that snowy day ever again. The hospital? It's not really a place I'd like to live in. The doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they're in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. For the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate of when I'd be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. So I idly observed the scar that those surgeries had left on my chest, slowly changed its appearance over time, thinking of it as some kind of omen. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around the answer shows that there's at least some hope. At some point, I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small library at the hospital, though it was more like a storeroom for books. I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I would go back for more. I found that I liked reading, and I think I even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked without a book in my hands. But I love the stories. That was what my life was like. The days became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. It felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mass I was trapped inside instead of moving within. A week could go by without me really noticing it. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. But other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness through the barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot, and the heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside and just lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. But that happened only rarely, and I couldn't even cry. Today, the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this supposed to be some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There is this ritual the head cardiologist has. He takes his time sorting his papers, then setting them aside as if to make a point of pointlessness of what he just did. Then he casually sits down on the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. You want to be a doctor?
Oh, Misha. I mean, you can be the doctor if you want.
I feel like I'm reading so much, so you should do it.
I don't really care, but I was just like, it's a dude, but I don't know. Okay. Hello, Misha. How are you today?
I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him.
I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions, you should be fine.
Yippee!
Yay! We have all your medications sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription.
The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. Oh,
you want to be your own dad?
I guess I'll be my dad. So many. I take it from his hand and look at it myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? Ooh. 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 He has hallucinations. Dang.
Really, all these things? I didn't expect 4 months of hospitalization for this condition.
Yeah.
It feels like a long time.
Well,
like
maybe they were just like trying to be like careful or something. I don't know. I
guess because it went so like long unnoticed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
The absurdly long list of medications staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. This is insane. Side effects, adverse effects, contraindications and dosages are listed line after line with cold precision. I try to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting it to only makes me feel sicker. All this for the rest of my life every day?
I'm afraid that is the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that list fade over the years.
Years? What kind of confidence booster is that? I'd have felt better if he hadn't said anything at all.
Also, I've spoken with your parents, and we believe that it would be best if you don't return to your old school.
Uh-oh. What? Please calm down, Hisao. Listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down? The way he says it tells me he knew full well that I wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever of my concern shows, it's ignored.
I just want to say that I feel like the first few pages of text when he was in the hospital, the way his anxiety and depression is described is really realistic.
So true. That like sense of like you don't know if the days are passing, you don't know what day of the week it is, you know?
Just like the indifference you start to get, and the anxiety that seeps back in.
Yeah.
It must be terrible to go through what he went through.
It's like also you're like in like a sort of forced confinement in a hospital, because like I feel like when you are a normal person who's not like sick and you have anxiety and depression, you're like kind of confining yourself, right? You're like putting yourself in a position where you're not going outside or interacting with people, but like this is like you actually don't have a choice. That makes it worse, I feel like.
Yeah, like you don't have the luxury of just like changing your pace. No,
right.
You're stuck here. You have to do this all the time. These are your options. That's it.
Yeah, for sure.
We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think that it's wise for you to be without supervision. At least not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. So, I've spoken to your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students.
Disabled? What? Am I?
It has 24 nursing staff, 24-hour nursing staff, and it's only a few minutes from a highly regarded general hospital. The majority of the students live on campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby.
Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't try to disguise that fact. If it really were that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff, and you wouldn't make a hospital nearby as a selling point. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. We went out there and had a look a couple weeks back. I think you'd like it. It looks like I really don't have a choice.
Compared to other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education.
This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity.
His resentment is on point. You should be excited at the chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and while it's not the same one...
A special school? That's an insult. That is what I want to say. It's a step down. It's not what you think. All of the students there seem pretty active in their own sort of way. It's geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just need a little help in one way or another. Your father's... Oh, that's a doctor.
I kind of wish the text was different colors sometimes.
I saw the D and I was like, oh, Dad!
I thought the same thing. Your father's right, and many of the graduates of the school have gone on to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. One of my colleagues in another hospital is a graduate.
I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. That's what a disability is. I really hate that something so important was decided for me, but what can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. It's funny. I had always thought my life was actually kind of boring, but now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now. Something about how I can go back to school anyway, but no. I don't say anything. The fact is that I know it's futile. I look around the room, feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that would make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to a disabled school, what are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. But let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. That's all I can think of to get me to get through this. At least I still have something. Even if it is a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start and my life isn't over. It would be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. At the very least, I'll try to see what my new life will look like. Very optimistic of him.
I respect the copium.
Yeah, proud of him for the cope. Sometimes you just need some cope to get you through life, you know? Life expectancy.
Yeah. Expectations are 6 feet under.
Real. Can't be disappointed if you had no expectations in the first place.
True.
The gate looked far too pompous for what it was. In fact, gates in general seem to do that, but this one especially so. Red bricks, black wrought iron, and gray plaster assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcoming at all. I wondered if it looked like what a gate for a school should look like, but couldn't really decide. Probably no. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the gate for too long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Moving forward feels good. So I walked towards the main building of Yamaku Academy with this brisk pace. I'm alone as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. It doesn't feel like the kind of grounds a school would have, more like a park with a clean walkway going past trees and the smell of fresh-cut grass and all other park-like things. Words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. It makes me shudder. I shake them off. Stay open-minded now. It's your new life. You have to take it as it comes. That's what I tell myself. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies, too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. It's different from what I thought I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my back of my head, it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectations for a school for the disabled. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kinda eerie. It makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I stepped into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. It makes me think about hospitals again, how they say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a calming color. So why am I feeling so anxious despite all this greenery? Only after I stand in front of the haughty main building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. It was the last chance I had to turn back, even if I had no life I could return to. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. Feeling nervous and with this realization set in my head, I open the front door. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. You can be this guy.
You want me to be this guy? Okay.
Yeah.
You must be... not... Nikki?
Nakai.
So you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Muto. Welcome.
We exchange a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch.
The head nurse asked for you for a brief check-in visit. There's no time for that now.
Oh, should I go later?
Yes. Afternoon's probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They're waiting already.
Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow, not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel really nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the class? Do we? I hate this. I hate introductions.
It's your favorite. It's your favorite. Amaya loves introductions, you guys.
I'd say why. What would you say?
I wish there was an in-between answer. Because, like, it's like, you want to introduce yourself to the class? Like, not really, but I guess I don't have a choice. Like, that's what I would say.
Yeah.
You know? Do I want
why
to?
Is, like, weird.
No, but, like, do I understand in my situation that I have to? Yeah. Like, why is, like, you're kind of an asshole. You think you're too good for introductions?
I would say
or
no,
something?
But I will.
Yeah, right. I'd say like, not really, but I guess I have to. I don't have a choice. Probably go with yeah, of course then, because we don't want to seem like an asshole, right? We don't want to seem like too standoffish. Moto was inspired by the 10th Doctor of Doctor. Oh my god, it's David Tennant! We love David Tennant.
You know what? I can see it.
I totally see it now, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. I mean, isn't that normal?
Of course. But not everyone likes to be the center of attention.
Oh, so there was an option to not introduce ourselves. Dang it. I'm probably one of those people, but I guess I should be the one to give the first impression of myself. Right, but it's no problem.
I think it's weird that they're kind of waiting anyways, but I guess maybe because class hasn't started.
Yeah.
So, let's go then.
My heart is pounding in my chest and it keeps me thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher up the stairs. The third door down the third floor corridor is marked as the classroom for class 3-3. Muto opens the door and enters. This is so scary.
Is that supposed to be Van Gogh?
I don't know, but it's scaring me.
Maybe just saying that because he's a redhead in the bed. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again.
I hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step, I know that, but there isn't any point to worrying so much about it, at least not this soon. I follow the teacher into the classroom and look around, partially so I won't have to meet the curious gaze of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious, the ceiling is unusually high, and there's lots of space left over around it in between the desks. An entire wall taken up by blackboards and the high old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. Students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. I stop walking in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal, like students in any other school. But then, why would they be here? They're probably like me and have something wrong with them, only it's not just immediately obvious. Then, I notice that one of the girls seemed to be missing the thumb on her right hand. It's a little jarring. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through while he introduces me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair and see that someone is looking at me. A girl with really long, straight hair that is pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hands as if making herself invisible. There's one boy with a cane leaning against the lockers at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motions. Sign language? She peers at me over the rim of her glasses, then goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kind of cute. So is the cheery looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. She's really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her the moment I walked in.
I just want to say I'm the dude at the bottom or the back right.
Oh yeah, this guy? That's all of us.
Okay, the first person when he came in, like the one with the yellow headband, I immediately thought that looks like the male version of Haruhi Suzumiya.
Well, I mean, this girl's just straight up Ritsu from K-On!, so...
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'm like, wait a second. When did K-On! Even come out again?
K-On! Came out while I was in high school, so it must have been like 2009, I want to say.
Is it really that old?
Either 2009 or 2010.
2009.
Yeah, 2009. I figured. It's crazy.
Oh my god. I feel so old.
What's Ritsu's disability? Probably ADHD or something.
Shit, I should go to this school. Okay. Please welcome our newest classmate.
He claps his hand, and so does everyone else, except one girl in the front row who has only one hand. I cringe a little, but hide it by bowing in thanks for this applause I did not deserve. A collective silence tells me that I should open my mouth now. So, I'm Hisao Nakai. And after that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along well with everyone even though I'm a new student. And after that, I'm being so boring. This is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more exciting. I end up saying nothing and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied even with what little I said, though. A few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. It could have gone worse. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. The first row girl claps on this round with her one hand against her other wrist that ends in a bandaged stump. It makes me feel a little bad.
Okay, we're going to be doing some group work today, so that'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's fine with me.
That's good. Let's see. You can work with Hakamichi. She's the class representative. She can explain anything that you might want to know. And who else would be able to do that better, right?
How could I know? The teacher passes out the day's assignments and announces that we will be working together in groups of 3. It hits me that I don't even know who Hakamichi is. Slow. The teacher seems to catch my helpless expression.
Oh, right. Hakamichi is right there. Shizune Hakamichi.
As he calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you.
Do you want to be Misha?
Yeah.
You want to be Misha or Shizune? I don't know if Shizune speaks though, actually. I don't remember.
Well, she's speaking now, I guess.
Well,
I can be okay. Shizune's mute.
you want to be pink or blue?
I guess I'll be blue. Shizune doesn't speak, they say.
Okay.
Does not speak. Is this wrong then?
No, this is Misha.
Oh.
Misha's just a troll.
Oh, I see. Okay,
oh my god, I'm
you can be
having
Misha.
wahaha flashbacks.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? I'm caught off guard by her laughter.
It's nice to meet you too, but I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Shi-chan!
Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she has been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. She has short yet carefully, neatly brushed hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the tip of a dainty nose, and dark blue hair that seems to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. Oh, blue eyes, not hair. It's nice to meet you.
Yup.
She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying that you'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you.
Well, it's a 2-for-1 package.
It is a 2-for-1. Buy one, get one free.
I can see you're a little confused, right? But I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. You're a new student, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he would have been standing up there for no reason, right? Right? He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? We knew there was going to be a new I think this is part of this is like Shizune speaking through Misha. And then the end is like her. We knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know you would be here today. So soon! Hee-chan, right?
Hee-chan?
Yeah, it fits, doesn't it?
Did I say it out loud? It's just a surprise. I've never liked that nickname. I don't really see how.
He's had it before.
It fits! You look just like I imagined.
Yeah, you look just like a Hee-chan.
I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Misha seems a little overwhelmed.
Sorry about that.
Shi-chan wants you to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it.
Misha stumbles with the hard word a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluid translation. Thanks, that'd be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just kind of came straight to class today.
That's no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just with school either. Always, even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really, Shi-chan?
Learn about where you're going? I guess I didn't bother to do that, or just didn't care enough to do so. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it half-assedly, but anyway. I don't say anything, and Misha signs something that ends with a shrug. What was that? It seems like it was about me. I feel like slumping over my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply.
You look down. Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn, by asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test.
Alright.
And another thing, you don't have to call Shi-chan something so formal like Kakamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan. Okay, maybe that was too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate? Yum yum. Shizune is fine.
Okay, that would make it a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier, especially about Shizune, who I assumed would be all business. Well, she still seems like that, so just less so, I guess.
Huh? Oh, right. We haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now, or Shi-chan will get mad.
The assignment is also kind of long, so should we start? So we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class.
Wouldn't he be so far behind? He missed like 4 months of school. Or maybe like 1 if he got like winter break. Or like 3, sorry.
True. Maybe he's just a genius.
Then too.
Nah, I doubt it. I was way too fast with that.
Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message.
After class, we can take a walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today. Okay?
The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of being both difficult and unnecessarily long.
Ew, that's the worst.
Truly the worst. Still, we finished it a few minutes earlier than anyone else in class despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. They're quite different though. The class rep is as calm as professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish, not to mention a little more easily distracted. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. I feel guilty about that. The clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby, where I met Muto, down to the bottom floor. Just like everything in this school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open to the courtyard toward the main gate. Wow, I haven't seen this type of cafeteria, like, table, chair combination literally since I was in high school.
Oh my god, it's attached.
This is like... Do you guys not have that? Is that not... Do they not have that in Canada?
I don't remember, honestly. I don't even think I ate in the cafeteria in high school.
Well, I
just,
didn't
like,
really eat in the cafeteria either. But I think it's probably because, like, they don't want you to, like, take the chairs or, like, move them around or, like, you know, fight with them or, like, misplace them or, you know, like, leave them outside or something like that, so...
That makes sense. It feels like it's cumbersome to move, though, don't you think? Like, if
I hate these chairs so much. They're the worst. Its big windows open to a courtyard towards the main gate.
It's the cafeteria!
Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare, but Misha doesn't seem to care, so we proceed in line. There's a rather long list of menu options which seem great until I realize that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. How nice. It almost feels like I'm back at the hospital eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patients. I pick something at random and follow Shizune to the table, sitting opposite of her. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to get my attention and points to Shizune. I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at a person who talks to you is proper and polite?
I love her little triangle mouth when she's upset.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Wait, did you... I don't think you ever did Shizune's route, right?
I think I did all of them. Because back in the day...
Oh, right, sorry.
Back in the day, we just didn't have many options. So I think I just ended up finding some guide and going through all of them eventually. But I just don't remember it very well.
I don't remember much of her route at all. I remember like Misha in her route.
Yeah, I remember Misha as well.
Let's see. You want to know something?
What?
About anything. We're your guides, so you should ask us if there is something.
I wonder... Okay,
Autonomy, let's go!
We can ask about Shizune's deafness. I think I've got everything I need to know, and ask about the library. I feel like it's rude to ask about deafness, no?
I think it depends on how you phrase it. But like, I feel like if I was Hisao, I would probably go for like a library, since that would be the closest thing I have to a safe space.
That's what I was thinking too.
Comfortable in.
All right, let's do it. Ask about the library. Oh yeah, is there a library in the school? Lately I've gotten into reading a lot, so I'd like to check it out. Misha gives the kind of frown that makes it clear she doesn't consider reading a healthy hobby, but then picks up her smile again.
Jesus.
There is. It's in the second floor. You can show it to you sometime.
Thanks. I return to my food while the girls talk between themselves. Misha and Shizune sign back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. I quickly notice the conversation and sign is not enough to fill a silence.
I'd feel so awkward.
I know, I'd be like...
I'm here.
Yeah, like,
hello?
Can you ask her how the weather, how's the weather? How do you say how's the weather in sign?
Like, I don't have anyone here, man.
I know. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. That dark-haired girl I noticed before is slumped over at her desk in the last row. She's so cute! She jumps a little when Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rhino. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she was slowly turning into stone just from our presence. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it as they walk directly past her into their seat and began to converse. I'm left wondering about her even when the classroom slowly fills with other students and finally the teacher. Getting into the rhythm of school does feel strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school. Maybe it's the long time spent in the hospital that made me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Beside me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me.
Unfortunately, we can't see and show you around today, John. We've got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here. I'm sure of it.
Wait, the teacher said I'd have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go?
Is that so? Well, we can at least show you that much. Come on. The nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside.
We join the flow of students making their way down the stairwell and outside, with the girls pointing out other senior classrooms in the same hallway as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building.
This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff inside, like the Yamaku Foundation office and all the nurses' offices. We even have a swimming pool.
How is that official?
Don't be silly, Hichan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The head nurse's office is in the first floor. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow!
Yeah, thanks. Bye. A whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with the actual education? I guess it's necessary for a place like this. I walk in, hoping that this will be only a quick visit like the teacher said. On a white door on the left is a green cross with the text, Head Nurse, and a nameplate. A voice from the inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded a bit like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. The room is not large and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around on his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils, and there are at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Wow, look at this ancient PC! Truly, we've gone into the past.
It's so fat.
So dummy thick. It's so cute. You can do him because we're gonna have to keep conversing.
Oh yeah. Hello there. What can I do for you today?
He is young looking and sort of rugged, but the dimples on his cheeks wash that impression away when he smiles. Are you the nurse? He smiles like a person who has heard this very same question hundreds of times.
Why, yes, I am. It says so on the door. No? You can call by my name or just the nurse, like everyone else.
Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right, I'm a new student and my homeroom teacher told me to come meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. His eyes light up with revelation as he snaps his fingers.
Oh, you're that Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right?
He gestures me to sit down in a vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yeah.
Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. There's always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there's a problem.
The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, this is like a hospital.
Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here.
His joke feels so out of place that I'm left thinking why he even said it. Yeah, just that it's really weird to have so many medical people at a school.
He's trying, man. He's trying.
He's trying.
You'll get used to it.
I'm not so sure of that myself, but I don't let the nurse know it.
Now, let me just find your file again.
While he searches for something from his computer and shuffles stacks of papers around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I'd like to say. Beige walls and ceilings, dark gray laminate flooring, and all the equipment you'd expect from a school nurse's office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on all four walls, reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day and from all the food groups. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it.
So, you already have medication for the arrhythmia? Just remember to take your pills every morning and evening, or it won't be much help. Dude, okay, I have to say it. Every single time I see these old-ass looking PCs, I just think of those people that show their setup, and they have, like, a 4060 in an old-ass case, so no one will ever steal it.
Wait, I've never seen that. That's actually so funny. I was actually just telling my chat that I really want a PC case that looks like a 2000s PC case, or like even like a 90s PC case.
Ah.
Like they should make those. Like it houses modern stuff and it has modern like. I only seen one and it was not super great.
I've seen a couple, but like you need the yellowing. You know, like the yellowing of like the initially white.
Yeah, they had the yellowing on it, which I don't want the yellowing on it.
That was like an antique.
But I think it's funny because this photo must be of a real school nurse's office because it has this. Do you remember this? Do you know what this is? Do you see my cursor?
Let me zoom in. Is that for mounting or something?
This is like, it has a wire that comes out of it, so you can't steal it. It's like, it's attached to all the PCs in schools, and it literally, like, prevents you from taking the PC out of the building.
Ours didn't have that when I was in school, and we had those PCs.
Someone said it's an American thing. God damn it. Oh, god
yeah,
damn it, America.
Of course it is.
God damn it, America. Yup, we have these anti-theft things in America because, you know, America.
Don't you guys lock stuff up in your Walmart?
Do you guys not do that?
I don't think so.
We lock stuff up in like almost every. It depends. Okay, so if you're in like a more impoverished area, basically, everything is locked up. Even shampoo at Target is locked up. You can't buy shampoo without calling for someone to come and unlock the shampoo out of the cabinet for you.
That pissed me off.
It's deterred me from buying things more than once, let me tell you that.
I was like, I cannot be asked to talk to this person to get something I may not even want.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's like always the case of, you know, people ruining things for the rest of us, you know what I'm saying? Only thing my country locks up is alcohol after 9 p.m. Dang, must be nice. Must be nice to live in a country that is not just trying to sabotage itself constantly.
9 p.m. for us? Actually, do you guys have like a liquor curfew for when you can't buy liquor anymore?
Nope. No, we don't have a liquor curfew.
Oh, we have a liquor curfew. You can't buy liquor, I think, after 11 p.m.
What? Really? No, America doesn't have that. But I know that, like, when I went to Sweden and I visited my friend, he was saying that, like, only certain stores in Sweden can sell liquor, and it's like a very controlled time that you can sell it at as well. But I'm pretty sure, at least in California, you can buy liquor whenever the fuck you want. Buy it like 2 in the morning if you want.
I don't think you can do that here. It's either like 11 or 2, but I do know that there's like a cutoff time where you can't buy it anymore.
I didn't know.
America's weird.
America is weird. Alright,
this is me, sorry.
You're good.
Apart from that, do you do any sports?
Not anymore. You can't. Rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing?
He grins to his own joke, but I don't. Well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates.
I'm not gonna lie, he would probably have some muscle atrophy at this point. Just
probably
like
4 months of
not
being able to get out of your bed, basically.
Alright, I'm afraid I'm going to have to recommend you refrain from doing that. At least for the time being.
Oh. My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow, but really, I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport, just to have something to do.
Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another attack is not a good idea. The previous one caused by a sudden concussion to the chest area? There's no mention of the cause in your papers.
No, I'd be so embarrassed. That's crazy. I almost died because someone confessed to me. How do you say that?
How do I plead the fifth? My lawyer has advised me not to respond to that question. Not exactly. I sidestep the question acceptably, and he glances out at me over his papers with a more serious expression on his face.
Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise would do you good. Yeah, physical therapy and such available, as I said, but I don't think you really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise regularly. Brisk walks, or even light jogging, jumping rope, that sort of thing. Swimming, maybe? There's a pool here.
So I was told.
You were? Very good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before. You just need to take care not to overexert yourself.
He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need, really. I've heard this 1,000 times already.
Absolutely no unnecessary risks. Take care of yourself.
Okay. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on my desk, obviously content.
Good. That's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something.
I'm ushered out before I even realize it. A quick visit indeed. I end up standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building, although to my eyes they still look one and the same. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school, going towards the gate or the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they're going. I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then again, neither do I. Does that make me one of them? One of us? I should go somewhere too, to prevent me from getting lost. It's around dinner time, but I feel tired instead of hungry. The wariness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms, set a little way apart from the main building complex. There's a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms, shrubbery, flowers, and that overbearing smell of fresh-cut grass that fills the atmosphere. It dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel because I haven't been outside at all for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red brick, like the others. It feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward, going inside. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key as I was given from my pocket. Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the dorm is fairly new, functional, and boring. Just like in the main building, the halls and doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs. The same goes for the elevators and the ends of the hallways. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside, a few students are watching the television. One nods and gives a quick hello before turning back to the TV. It seems that only the girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine with me. I climb the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each of these minor halls seem to have a toilet and shower, as well as 4 rooms. About halfway down the hall, I spy my room 119. The nameplates on the rooms adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there are just 2 of us here. Line shines from below the door of room 117, so I knock lightly. Hello, is anyone home? From inside, I hear a few movements, then the clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open.
Oh my god, it's Kenji!
Everyone's favorite character. A bespectacled boy is standing in the doorway. He is looking at me very intently through his extremely thick glasses.
Do you want to be him, or...?
Give me your best nerd voice.
How do I sound like you? No, I'm just kidding.
Excuse you.
What is it?
Blind? No, not at least completely. Why would he have eyeglasses if he was? He leans closer to me until our noses are almost touching. His breath stinks of garlic. Isao Nakai. I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should introduce my... His face suddenly brightens in realization, and he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting almost straight to my diaphragm.
Oh, sup dude. Name's Kenji.
Hi. I take Kenji's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome.
Why is he wearing a scarf, actually, in this...
Because he's in Gryffindor.
Harry Potter looking ass.
There were some suspicious-looking people going in and out of your room earlier.
It was probably my parents.
Your parents? You sure? Because they could have been some other people too. You can't judge a book by its cover.
His out-of-place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. I'd say the chances are high enough. He shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures.
You're a brave man, though. Me, I don't think I could trust the chances. The only one I trust is myself.
Does Kenji... Do you remember what Kenji's deal is? Does he have, like, schizophrenia or something?
I don't remember.
Is that why he has all locks on his door? He has, like...
I just know there's something wrong with him. God knows what. It could
everything wrong with him. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about this for a while.
A wise decision. You are smarter than you look. Probably. You look like, I hope not smart.
He squints his eyes and leans closer again, but I lean backwards to dodge it.
Oh yeah, I guess he's blind as shit. Like when you get to a certain point, you're like almost legally blind if your prescription is at a certain level.
I think you are blind at -4, but if you have -4, you just can't see without glasses, but glasses should be able to let you see. Like, you can drive with glasses at legally blind, so...
I'm -4! Well, in one eye.
Well,
I have
you're
astigmatism.
welcome. You are legally blind. Then maybe you do belong in this school after all, Amaya. You might be onto something.
I mean, yeah, probably for so many reasons, but I don't know if it'd be that reason. Wait, so does he have to be 4 in both? Because, like, one eye is, like, minus 4.25 and the other is, like, minus 2.75.
I don't know. I just remember I had a friend who had my negative, I think his vision was -4, and he told me he was legally blind, and it's like on his driver's license it says that he's legally blind, but he can drive. He just can't drive without glasses. Like, he can see with glasses just fine, like a normal person, but he said that like it has to be written on his ID, even though he can see just fine with glasses. I don't know. I'm not legally blind, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm -2.5 on both eyes.
Maybe I'm not there yet. It's only my astigmatism, dude. I have to dual wield.
Astigmatism is so terrible. I'm so sorry.
It's so annoying because, like, my eye should not be that much worse than my other eye. You know what I mean? Well, what can you do? Never mind. It doesn't matter.
With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and shuts the door behind him. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 119. Bleak beige walls, white linen, a desk made of some type of light wood, ugly curtains. It's no one's room, impersonal, like my hospital room was. My bags are sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. Also, it seems that there are a number of school uniforms hanging there as well. A note is pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, Hee-chan. We've unpacked your things and made your bed. They said if these don't fit, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. Well, at least I don't have to worry about unpacking. Kinda hoped I would have, then there would be something to do. It's still too early. I put the note down on the desktop and lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's the stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before coming, and for the entire day too. I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow, or so I won't be this unnatural all the time. Tomorrow, I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now... The bottles of medication neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. I pick up one and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside, then read the glued-on pharmacy label. Hisanakai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. Ah, yes.
That's crazy.
Doesn't really say that, but it could just as well. It's kind of twisted having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little, but what choice do I have? With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosages. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain, and after that I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. It doesn't start looking any more familiar, not even after darkness falls and long shadows draw across my room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm and nest-like against the chill that passes for room temperature here. Soon, the lighter shades of darkness that is the ceiling look like every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and the fear creeping up in my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew.
I'd be depressed as fuck, dude.
Oh, for sure. I've never had to stay in a hospital not because of me anyway. I've never had to stay in a hospital overnight, I don't think.
I think it's the same for me. I've never stayed for me. Like, I've stayed for loved ones, but
yeah,
I don't think
I've stayed for loved ones as well. And like, I've also had like anesthesia where I was like knocked out and I needed someone to like pick me up and drive me home. But like, I don't think I've ever stayed overnight, fortunately.
Was it for your wisdom teeth? I had to do that.
Yeah, for wisdom teeth.
Yeah, you're not there for long when you get it done.
Yeah. I wake up in a strange room.
I feel so lonely.
I know, me too. Solid morning light shimmers against the light gray ceiling. I had forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. This is my room, isn't it? My room. This is the 3rd room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me that indeed it's me who is supposed to be the one living here. My bags on the floor, my new school books in the desk, my numerous medications on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating until I open a bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a tablet from a foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under the sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. The artificial smell of generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh clothes against my back is a good one, a natural one. I feel like a school uniform. It feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. He's not gonna brush his teeth? Disgusting.
Maybe no thingy here. He has to go to the washroom outside his room.
Yeah, but like, then he's gonna get toothpaste on his school uniform.
How are you brushing your teeth that you would get toothpaste on your school uniform?
You don't get toothpaste on your shirt.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I usually brush my teeth naked, but like even then, like you're being messy as heck if you're getting it on yourself.
I don't know. I get toothpaste. I'm looking at my shirt right now. I have 2 toothpaste stains.
I have spaghetti stains.
I think it's because I use an electric toothbrush. I think before I used an electric toothbrush, I didn't dribble toothpaste on myself as much, but ever since I got an electric toothbrush, I feel like it's inevitable. I just get toothbrush.
A vibrator toothbrush.
A vibrator toothbrush? You better not be shoving that thing up your cooch, man.
You're kind of messy with it though, dude.
I mean...
it
does not have a flared base is all I'm gonna say, you know. You don't get that shit lost up in anywhere.
It's funny because some do actually have a flared base though.
Okay, well mine doesn't. That goes for the other things too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school, except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday, Misha's constant laughter, and Shizune's sweeping sign language gestures. Well, I've only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure others are. Or perhaps people like them are what passes for normal around here. Yeah, what does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I didn't see a lot of kids hanging out after class yesterday, so maybe there are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one.
Mina, you sound like a robot. Like you're doing like a software rollback.
That sound like a robot? Is it my internet?
Oh, you're fine now.
Okay, it could be. My internet was like sputtering earlier today, so... All through class, the question remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly toward Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down so that the top is perfectly and evenly flat. I
hate that sound. I hate it.
I literally got
visceral
chills.
reaction. I know exactly how you feel.
That like feeling of like when the eraser ends and the metal on the paper. Oh my god, I actually got physical. Oh my god, like the back of, I could feel the tingling in the back of my neck and my ears. I don't like that.
I cringed.
Sorry, Ishi-chan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That is a good question, Hee-chan.
My first thought is that she means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right.
Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There are also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help out with it, doing whatever. So, you actually transferred in at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too.
Sure. What's the festival about? Misha freezes.
I don't know, Hee-chan. The truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from this area, so...
She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts signing hard and heavy.
Huh? Oh. Who cares?
Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Not so loud.
I just realized, does this not have an auto mode?
I think it probably does.
Oh.
I was like, usually there's like a button for it, but
Oh yeah, like a little button, like right here.
yeah.
Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change with time. Now, it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes.
The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all though, brushing it off without a care.
We're in the middle of class and should start working. That's right, Shi-chan. What? Oh, that's right. Shi-chan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club?
Her face is so cute!
The dumbest.
Her goofy ass face! It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchanged between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards the door. It doesn't seem like she was working in any group and no one seemed to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher who's also looking at the dark-haired girl go. Why doesn't he say anything?
Okay, do you ever have this thought where like if you're playing a visual novel and you're like, okay, if this came out now, like 10 years later, would the same people who were popular 10 years ago be popular now?
You mean like characters?
Yeah, like the general tastes of the public, how they might have changed.
I guess I haven't really thought about it, but I feel like with anime though, the thing is, with anime, everyone's like a fucking nerd, like affectionate, right? Fucking nerd affectionate, that like
derogatory.
That like I think like there's always someone who's gonna like something. So to me, it's never felt like particularly trendy to like a certain character trope. Although like, for example, I feel like the type of yanderes we have now are very different from the yanderes that existed 10 years ago. I do think that those things shift, but like, I feel like different character tropes are always going to be popular amongst like different groups of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's definitely something for everyone. Like, there's always gonna be like that one person that has an Ita bag of like a really niche character, and it's just filled with like 8 buttons of them. You know?
Yeah. Or like, there's always gonna be like there's always gonna be a character that you're like, oh, no one would like this character, but like someone is a fan of that character. You know what I mean? There's someone out there whose favorite character is that character, right? So like, I feel like there's definitely been shifts for me personally. So like there's characters that I used to like back when I was younger that I don't like so much anymore, stuff like that. But like as an overall like, oh, this character is no longer popular, I don't know if that would happen. Are there any that you have examples of that you were thinking about?
Well, I just remember that when this came out, like Hanako was like very like comfortably the most popular character.
Oh, absolutely,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And I'm like, if this was released now to like the same demographic, and like now that there's more people who would be interested in it in like the West, right? Would she still be the most popular? I still feel like she'd be up there, to be honest.
I think she's up there though. Okay, so I don't remember very well because it's been so long since I've played the game, but in my recollection, I do fairly remember that Hanako kind of had the most like deep route. Like her route, I feel like had a lot more interpersonal interaction than some of the other ones.
I feel like honestly too, with the way they write the common route, like the common route was written, it leans towards Hanako a lot. Like even now, like this little observation of her, and then like at the beginning, it's like it feels true route like You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though there's no true root.
I mean, it's kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Like, Monica is a favorite by a landslide. But as you said, like, the entire game is geared towards you to like Monica. Like, that's the whole point of the game, is to, like, show you that Monica's, like, really in love with you. And, like, that's like, the entire point of the game, of every interaction that you have in that game, right? And I feel like Hanako definitely feels the true root for this game too.
I think it was like Hanako, and then Lily, and then Rin, and then Emmy, and then Shizune. I remember Shizune was not very popular.
That sounds pretty correct. I feel like Rin was also not that popular, and then there was like a bunch of memes of her that got popular, and then she became really popular.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shizune's probably like the least popular. I mean, it's hard, right? Because she's literally deaf and you don't know sign language in this game. So it's like, you can't really have like a really strong interpersonal connection with her.
Yeah.
Because how you can't talk to her one-on-one anyway.
I agree. It's hard. And like, I think too, certain time, like, you'll notice that trends for characters like will change if one really like popular character just like blows up, and then it makes like a cultural influence across like other media in the same space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have an example though, but it happens a lot with tsunderes. I feel like there are a lot of like iconic tsunderes.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I was getting at with like yanderes too. I feel like yandere is also one of those things where it wasn't in every series, but then like it kind of popped off, and then it was in every series. But it's not like it was because it was more popular or less popular. It was just like there was kind of a more iconic way to represent it, I feel like, and so the way that it was represented, like the 2010s yandere was literally like, this girl is actually has murdered you canonically in this game. In this game, this girl murders you. That is the ending of the game. And this girl is obsessed with you and is gonna kill you. Or if it's guy, he's gonna put you in a cage. That's like, and he was not literally going to let you do anything. You are living in this fucking cage and you are pissing and shitting in this cage. Like, that's literally what it was. And I think nowadays the yanderes are a little bit softer than that. It's like they're just really obsessed with you. Yeah. They're just super obsessed with you. They don't want to kill you. They might threaten to kill you, but you know that they would never kill you. You know, like it's kind of like it's kind of a different vibe, right?
There's been more like, I guess, like sub types too. Like now there's like, I don't know if there was always yangire, but now there's like yangire, all this like
What's
other
that?
stuff. It's more like a violent one, but there's like no romance with it.
Well, I feel like the violent ones, we used to call that like do-s, right?
Oh my god, that's so old. It's like literally been a hot minute since I heard that. Oh my god. Did I ever give you the cage argument?
Do kids not know what do-s is?
No, I've heard it, but like,
I'm thinking now that you might be right. It's like Gachinko, where like, I think people might not know what do-s is.
No one says that anymore.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I literally haven't heard that in a decade.
I also haven't heard that in a decade, but like, to me, when you talk, well, okay, but see, the thing is, those violent characters are like do-s characters. They don't really exist anymore because I think a lot of people just don't like those kind of characters anymore as much.
Well, people like the romance. Let's see. Yangire.
Do-s is sadistic, so a lot of times, I don't know how do-s is portrayed in male-centric fiction, so like if it's a girl character who's a do-s, but like in otome games, if you had a do-s male character, he would actually just like beat the shit out of you. Like, diabolic lovers is a real thing.
I was gonna say diabolic lovers.
Diabolic is a real thing. And I remember when fucking, what's the white hair guy's name? The white hair guys in diabolic lovers, he like straight up punches a wall, and he punches a hole through the wall to like scare you, because he's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you if you don't listen to me. And I was like, girls sure are interesting. Girls sure have an interesting taste.
Okay, well, First of all, did you know that Regent is like I swear to God, they're coming out with a new game. I swear I saw like a tweet about this. After how long? But also,
No,
did I ever give you my cage argument?
No, but I believe it because when I was in Japan, I went to the Regent store. I stopped by it, and they had there's a new Diabolic Lovers cast. I didn't know that. I saw all of them, and I was like, I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are. But there's like,
I know. Why are there
like
so many?
Yeah, well, because the whole thing about Dial Lovers, right? They're all brothers. So like, are these guys the brothers of the original cast, or like brothers of a different vampire family? Maybe I'm not really sure, but
brothers.
Oh God,
conflict.
BroCon. I was gonna say BroCon.
I don't care. I like the lawyer one from BroCon.
The lawyer one in BroCon is crazy.
The one with the orange hair, the triplet.
That's crazy. BroCon was a time. That was a dark time for Otome games. Anyway, what were you saying about your cage theory?
Okay. So this is my cage argument. In Amnesia, right? When Toma locks you up in the cage,
right?
My issue is not being in the cage. My issue is 1, the size of the cage, and 2, that he's a waiter. How is he going to support us? I can't work from that shit, okay?
Yeah. And not only that, you have to piss and shit in that cage. Like, it's not even like lock me up in a basement or something. At least give me like a fucking bathroom, man.
Yeah, think of my quality of life, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I think of. That's why yanderes usually in fiction are rich. I would like them rich, okay? I like money. What am I gonna do? Do like some, I don't know, coding from there? Nah, that's not for me.
No, real. I mean, Amnesia, like everyone's a fucking waiter, and like half the cast are just like waiters. Like they none of them have real incomes.
Oh, what's his name? Is it Iki? Oh yeah, I just think for him, he's probably got a lot of money from all the girls that give him shit.
Oh, true. Yeah, I don't know. Yandere's it's a different time now. It's different. Like school days too. Like that's like an OG yandere. Like she kills you in the end. Like you die. That used to be part of the shtick. You don't get to live. You die. Like
no, it still happens. But now there's regression plot.
I feel like nowadays the yanderes are like they're like. I mean, I prefer the newer yanderes. Don't get me wrong, because I don't want to die. But like I do feel like most of them nowadays I've seen, they don't kill you. They just get really possessive, and then they like might do not so nice things to you if you're like hanging out with another person of their gender, right?
Yeah, I think the worst yandere that I read that I really liked was pretty abusive. Usually I draw the line at physical abuse, unless it's ankle breaking. That's okay. But like usually I draw the line of physical abuse, but he was like financially abusive, verbally abusive, physically abusive. But I was like, I kind of fuck with it. I kind of fuck with it.
I will say that what you like in fiction does not reflect what you like in real life, so you can like whatever fuck you want to like in fiction. There's no we listen, we do not judge, as the kids say.
Ankle breaking is allowed because it's out of love.
It's out of love. So you can't run away, chat. Yeah, it's so you can't run away.
Yeah, so you can't run away.
Okay, but like you have things like Dramatical Murder, where what's his face, the guy with the dreadlocks, he like literally turns Alba into a nugget so he can't run away, and I was like, I don't like that. Not a fan of that one.
At least let me keep the arms. If it's like one leg, I'm fine with it.
One leg, you can be a singular leg.
Well, like maybe 1.5, you can get rid of 1.5. But like I draw the line at like everything.
At the nugget. At the nugget. You draw the line at the nugget.
No chicken nuggets.
No nuggets. All right. Well, you heard it here, folks.
It's an important boundary.
All right.
Okay, let
Here
me
we go. Back to the game.
Hitan, is something wrong?
Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Or was Misha just looking at me looking after the girl who left? No, nothing.
Milky? Well, like we were asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you?
I thought I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really.
Do you want to have lunch together then?
Sure.
Oh my god. He's just gonna get ignored.
Again.
Yay! Okay, Hee-chan, perfect.
Oh my god,
Rest
I just
of
hear the
class. Wahahaha. Passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks more than a little annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all our work on time. I'm just glad we finished it all. It's not a contest or anything.
Yes, it is, Hee-chan.
Impossible.
Really?
Really? I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really... Shizune can't hear me, but it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing and will take some time to get used to. It's not a contest, because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze.
I just want to say, wouldn't it be so weird to try and read sign language from different angles? It must be hard, right?
I would imagine that like it's kind of like if you can't hear someone very well, but you just make it out of context clues, right? So I'm sure like people who are deaf, it's like similar, where maybe if you see it at an angle, you might not see it super precisely, but I'm sure in general the motion, because I don't know if you're familiar with sign language, but a lot of them is like, it's not just a hand sign, it's like a motion, right? So like part of the sign is the motion, so you probably could infer based on the way that their hand is gestured and what kind of motion that they're making, like what they're trying to say, right?
That's true.
Are you sure, Hee-chan?
Very sure.
You're wrong, Hee-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them.
Shizune pushes her glasses up in the bridge of her nose in a very matter-of-fact way. I'd argue more, but the bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks up her bags, looking at me expectantly. I'd almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them.
Where do you want to eat?
The cafeteria?
That's so plain. Okay, let's go.
Plain? Well, I guess. At my old school, I liked to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until the near end of my freshman year. I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Shizune and Misha pull me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in classrooms or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunches. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier.
So, Hee-chan, you want to know about clubs and stuff, right? Right? Right, Hee-chan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first.
Exchanging little nods of confirmation, they turn to face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech.
Hee-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in?
I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot.
There is a book club, right, Hee-chan? Right. But it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Hee-chan. It's a really popular club. Oh, okay. But more to the point, Hee-chan, does this mean you don't have anything already in mind?
Not really.
Good, great. That's great, Hee-chan. Really great.
Why is it so great?
No reason. Well, Hee-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student council.
I see. I didn't know this school had a student council. That was a very melodramatic setup though, just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it and Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says.
Right. Hee-chan, maybe you should join the student council. They can use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join.
Why?
Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hee-chan. Hee-chan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Chi-chan is the president.
I'm starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs something to Misha.
Bro, we're getting recruited.
I'm literally getting recruited.
Of course, we're not trying to get you to join just because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to.
So you're admitting that...
No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hee-chan, of course it would be nice if you could join. And we'd appreciate it. But even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Yeah, it's true, Hee-chan. Besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school, Hee-chan?
I can't tell if she's being genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. Well...
Did I ever tell you that I accidentally got pulled into an MLM?
What? What kind of MLM?
Cutco.
Did you get pulled into selling for them, or did you, like, buy?
Selling.
Dude.
But like I realized, okay, so after I did the interview, right? And I went to the orientation. I was like, oh my god, I have a job interview. My mom's been getting on my case about getting a job. I can finally have a future, right? I go there, I do the orientation, and they're like, only people very motivated will stand at the top. And then I'm listening, and as I'm listening, I'm like, huh, this sounds kind of weird. And they're like, other people don't have what it takes. They're not gonna work the way you guys will work. And then I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I got a job. And then I was like, something doesn't sit right with me. And then it dawned on me, oh my god, I just got hired into an MLM.
But you knew what an MLM was at that point.
Kind of? Like, I knew the concept of it, right? But it didn't click to me that was like an MLM.
Like, I almost worked for Cutco too, because when I was in high school, the only part-time job that like I could find was Cutco. And I was like, selling
Not
knives?
McDonald's?
I think like my town, I couldn't work if I was under 18 in my town.
What? Really?
Yeah, so I saw a Cutco ad and I was like, oh, I can actually work even though I'm under 18. But then I saw that you were like, I think the one that I saw, they weren't trying to lie to you. It just said like you have to go like door to door, like you're like a door-to-door salesman for knives, and you have to like ask people to buy knives. And I was like, I hated doing that like back when we did magazine fairs or like chocolate fairs where you had to like go to your neighbors, and I have like a lot of social anxiety, so I was like, oh, I don't think I could do that. Like I'd rather work at McDonald's, you know what I mean? So I didn't join it, but I didn't know what an MLM was at the time, which is funny because actually my mom, a lot of her friends were at MLMs, but they weren't in any like
Avon?
No, like nothing super predatory though. So like, I remember every year one of my mom's friends had a stamp party, and we would go and we would like make cards and stuff out of all these like stamps and shit, and she would sell stamps, and my mom would buy stamps from her. And like when I say stamps, I don't mean like post office stamps. I mean like rubber stamps with ink, right? And so you would like buy a bunch of ink or a bunch of stamps or like a bunch of like scrapbooking stuff. But like my mom doesn't scrapbook, and I think my mom was just doing it because like she wanted to help her friend, you know. She's like, oh, okay, like I'll buy some stamps from you, whatever. And then every year we would go to the stamp party and we'd like make cards and stuff. And then much later in life, I realized that it was just an MLM. And my mom would go to like Tupperware parties and stuff too, where like, you know, she would buy Tupperware from her friends and such. Many such MLMs, but none of them were like super predatory. You know, like my mom was, it was just her friends, and
at least
she
you could use
buying,
it.
Yeah, like she was just buying stuff that like, you know, we could use potentially, and so we never used those stamps, but we did buy a lot of stamps.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did hear that Cutco knives are actually pretty decent.
Sure.
But like, I was like, oh, I did not think this would happen to me. And then it did. I was like, yeah.
I mean, at least it wasn't a super culty MLM. I feel like some of like, I think Avon is one of the ones that are like pretty scary. Like once people get in, that one, and the other one I think is like Nutrilife is the other one that's like kind of like people go like really, really, really deep into. And then, what's the other one? Mary Kay, I think, is the other one too, where it gets like super cutthroat. I think it's like I think Mary Kay is a makeup one. It's like very cutthroat. It's very like competition, competitive, fight each other to the death to be at the top. Very predatory, very like step on other people to get what you want kind of thing. It's like yeah, I don't know. But recently I reread Welcome to the NHK, and I forgot that Welcome to the NHK had a whole bit on fucking MLMs.
It did? I think I remember you talking about Welcome to the NHK recently.
Yeah, I hadn't read or watched Welcome to the NHK since I was like also in college, so I was like, oh, I should reread it, and then it made me fucking depressed, and I should not have read it.
No, why did it make you depressed?
Because it's such a depressing manga. It's like just so depressing, and like as a depressed person, sometimes when you read series with other depressed people in it, it's really depressing because you just see yourself in the characters, and you just feel like shit because you see them and they're so pathetic and they're so stupid, and all you can think of is like, damn, that's like literally me. That's probably how everyone else is looking at me right now, you know, like that's how you feel. And it just becomes really depressing. Anyway, yeah, Welcome to the NHK is incredibly I mean, I think it's good. It's a good series, and I think it's a lot of social commentary if you guys like that sort of thing. But it is really depressing, so I don't really recommend it to everyone if you don't like that sort of thing. Or if you're really depressed, I really don't recommend you read it. I think like when you're really depressed, you can be really volatile to certain emotions, and I do think Welcome to the NHK is one of those ones that'll like amplify your emotions. For example, there's this one bit in it, and none of this is spoilers because NHK is like over 20 years old, but like there's a bit where there's this girl that he likes. It's like his senpai from school, right? And they haven't talked in a while, but she calls him up, and he's like, but she got married and all this stuff, but she's like, I'm having trouble with my marriage. And he had liked her for so long, but she's like, I'm having trouble with my marriage. You're the only one that can help me. I want to go on to this island or something like that. Like, do you want to go too? And he's like, oh, hell yeah. I'm so down, right? Like, because he's like, oh, I'm going to be the guy that like, you know,
I'll save her.
Yeah. I'm like catch and rebound. And then they go, and it turns out it's a group suicide. And
oh my god.
And he didn't know, but that's what he was signing up for. So he gets there, and he's like, okay, you know what? I'm so depressed. Like, fuck it. I'll also join in on this. Like, yeah, you're right. Let's just all like kill ourselves. But then he gets there, and he like realizes like all those other people that were there had like so much to live for. Like one guy has like kids and a wife and like a loving family, all this stuff, right? So then he like convinces everyone to live, but the only one he can't convince is that girl, his senpai. Anyway, that's like one of the really depressing bits. Like there's so many depressing bits, but that's just one of them. That's just one of them in Welcome to the NHK. And then Yeah, he convinces them by accident, and then he feels like shit afterwards because he doesn't even do it on purpose. He just says it out of envy because he goes like, man, it must be nice to have like a wife and kids and things to live for. And the guy goes, yeah, you're so right. Like, why am I doing this? Thank you for like, you know, and then he gets really depressed and he wants to kill himself after. Anyway, yeah. Because initially he goes there, he's like, I don't want to kill myself. And then after that, he's like, wait, maybe I do want to kill myself.
Oh my god.
It's...
That's like deeply funny in like a horrifying way.
Yeah, that's like every bit of Welcome to NHK. Like every chapter of that series is like that, where it's just like really grotesque humor, and if you're depressed, I don't recommend reading it. It's just really yeah, really sad. Yeah, like everyone else is like, wow, your life sucks. My life is actually really good. Thank you for letting me realize that.
Honestly, when I as also a really depressed person, right? I usually like to read things that are super depressing, but the one thing I do not recommend that has actually made me worse. Usually everything makes me feel better if it's really sad, right? For the most part. But Oyasumi Punpun.
Yeah.
No.
Oyasumi Punpun fucks me up too. I feel like Oyasumi Punpun, Taco P's Original Sin, Welcome to the NHK. Oh my gosh, Amaya, have you read Scum and Dog?
Oh, is that the cheating one?
Yeah.
No, I didn't, but I read the it's this one where oh no, they aren't attractive in this one. Or like the dude like ends up killing for her, and she just like kind of backstabs him, and she's like a user, but he's like so down bad for her, and he ruins his life for her basically.
It's very similar. I think Scum and Dog was one of the series that like, it was so good. Don't get me wrong, so good. Incredible manga. That shit fucked me up for like a month. Like
really
after I read that, I just sat there like, oh my god, like what, like there's no meaning in life anymore. Like no, there's no such thing as love. Love isn't real. There's no hope in this world. Everyone fucking sucks. Like every single person you encounter in Scum and Dog is worse than the last person you encountered, and everyone is lying about everything, and it's just like every time a new lie is unveiled, you just like, you feel horrified. It's just the worst thing ever. Scum and Dog is so good.
Really?
It's
on my list.
It's so good. It's such, I mean, that's the same with like all of these series, right? All these series are incredible series, and I really, really love them as stories, but holy shit, does it fuck you up. As a depressed person, it's just like, it puts you in a terrible mood for like an entire month.
Is there like a happy ending for it at least?
It depends on how you would define a happy ending, but like, I guess, like, yeah.
If like people end up together and they're fucked up together, I'm okay with that. I consider that a happy ending.
Yeah, that is how it ends. I mean, I can't say anything without ruining the entire plot, but you should definitely read it if you like that sort of thing, but it will fuck you up, and you should be mentally prepared for it to fuck you up. So
okay, I'll read it and then I'll get back to you.
You should give me a review. It's also one of those ones where you don't want to read it before you go to sleep, because every chapter ends on a cliffhanger. You're not going to be able to stop.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like like the most insane cliffhanger that you've ever read. It'll literally be like, oh yeah, by the way, this girl's schizophrenic and made up her boyfriend. Her boyfriend isn't a real person. And then you're like, what?
Huh? It's like, for how long have they not been a real person?
What?
Ever?
And then it ends the cliffhanger, and you're like, okay, well now I have to like read it. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean she's been like schizo making up her boyfriend? And then it gets to the end of the chapter. It's like, by the way, he's dead. You're like, what? What? Oh, he's dead. So there he was a guy and he's dead? And you're like, okay, well, what happens after that? And you'll read the next chapter, and it's like, by the way, she killed him. What?
That's actually so funny.
Anyway, I could not sleep that night. I think I stayed up till like 7 in the morning reading that, so, you know.
I I mean, you speedran the main abyss too.
Yeah, I did. I cliffhangers get me, man. I want to reread it again. It's like I need to like set aside an entire month where I know that I can be depressed and upset with everybody in this fucking world.
You're never gonna have that. You'll never have that.
I'll never reread Scum and Dog. That shit like messed me up. That actually messed me up.
I'm curious to how bad it is now, because honestly, most things like don't really fuck me up that bad. Where you're just like you're left feeling empty and hollow and sick afterwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was Scum and Dog for me. But like, to be fair, it might be better for you because I've given you the warning. My friend was just like, oh, I heard you like yanderes. Here, you should read this manga. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I read it. And I was like, Jesus fuck. Like, yeah, you did not. No one warned me. What was gonna happen in this fucking manga? Which you can't because there's so many like spoilers. So you can't like say anything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyway.
I feel like it's like a turning point for us. Because I'd be like, if I'm not fucked up by it, I'm like, wait, do we just have like different tolerances for this specific thing? You know what I mean?
No, I
like
recommended
fuckery?
Scum and Dog to one of my mods too, and it fucked him up as well. So,
Oh, I see. You're sharing the wealth.
I'm sharing well, because I was like, you're depressed. You might enjoy this.
That's usually how it works for me.
We're talking about
Honestly,
Scum
though,
and Dog. It's a manga, yeah.
I don't read many like super dramatic things, honestly. Okay, actually, I get super stressed if I read something that's like constant drama, there's no ending. Because I remember back in the day, did you ever read or watch Peach Girl?
Oh yeah, I did read Peach Girl, but I was like a kid. I don't know if I even read it chronologically. It was one of those like, I'm gonna read it at Barnes and Nobles every time I go to Barnes and Nobles for like 20 minutes, you know?
Dude, every single time I read anything from that author, the secondhand embarrassment, they will humiliate the fuck out of their characters.
I mean, I
And
feel like
it's
shoujo
devastating
manga
to
is
me.
just all like that though.
Okay, I will say older shoujo manga was way worse about it though. But in her other work, I remember having read Peach Girl, and then they came out with like another one. I don't remember what it's called. It's like Butterfly something. And in it, I think she's like in love with her teacher, but then like her sister has everything, and then her sister's also in love, and she's like what is the term? Like a White Lotus type bitch, you know? And it would stress me out so much because I'm used to White Lotuses, right? But like when they actually kind of believe the White Lotus, that's when it really fucks with me.
I think like old shoujo manga gave me so much fucking anxiety. I couldn't read any of them because it just made me so upset. And I hate misunderstandings and stuff. Like I hate that so much.
Me too.
It gave me so much anxiety. Would you recommend it to us?
I get so stressed.
I would say that if you're looking for something depressing and you like a good mystery and you want to read something well written with really beautiful art, Scum and Dog is the one, but it is really depressing and it will make you like hate every human being on this planet. But if you're kind of immune to that, you might be okay. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah. Anyway.
We'll see. If like the thing is for me, if it has yanderes and it's like something done out of love, I will twist it in my fucked up head. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you might like Scum and Dog then. You might like it then.
My threshold is like decently high.
Yeah.
Actually, I think there's only one like yandere like manga where it's like really fucked up or it was too much for me. There aren't too many, but this one, actually there were two. In one of them, I would say he's more like a yangire, so I don't really count him. But in the other one, he like... So the protagonist is this like kind of idol, right? I don't know if she's like a like... what is the term? Like kaigai? Or like the underground idol?
Shika idol. Yeah.
Shika idol, yeah. I don't know if she's that, but he becomes obsessed with her. And he like goes into her apartment, steals her panties, like her used pads. And like... At the end of it, he's like amputated and kept as a pet by her and her fiance in this like weird fucked up relationship.
What?
And I'm like, yeah. What is it called? Kedamono no jikan, I think. Kedamono tachi no jikan.
I have a really hard time stomaching gore most of the time, so if there's any like really intense gore, especially like severed limbs, like with the intention of severing a limb, like that makes me really squeamish, so I have a hard time reading stuff like that. I like yanderes in smut or like in like a hentai context because it doesn't get too deep. Usually like the one shots, right? Like it's not like it's they're not like exploring like a full story. So like to me it's kind of like what you were saying.
Like you're mine.
Yeah, like it's kind of like what you were saying in the sense of like, to me, because it's so short, it's like, oh, it's just like a twisted sense of love and like oh, like they just love him so much or they love each other so much they're like obsessed and all this stuff, right? But then like when it becomes like a full-length series and they're like murdering people, like that's when I start getting very squeamish, you know, or if they start like lying to people, like gaslighting people, telling everybody to like, you know, whatever, like that stuff gets me a little, it's kind of like the shoujo manga stuff, like I get anxiety about it, you know,
like you have to keep up with their lies constantly. And you're just like, it stresses you out.
And like it's like that suspense of like, when is the lie gonna collapse? Like when is someone going to like break the lie? Like when is someone going to expose them? And like that shit like makes me so anxious. And actually that's probably why I don't like to lie in general, or I have a hard time lying. I think it makes me anxious because I get nervous that I will contradict myself, and I don't have a very good memory, so I don't remember what I said to who or how I said things. Like I don't know how these fucking people do it, man. Like I can barely remember what I told chat versus what I told my roommate versus what I told my mom. Like I don't fucking remember.
I get what you mean. It's just too much emotional energy to constantly think of like this little paper trail you have, and how you're going to be consistent with that paper trail. Can't do it. Oh no. Should we get back to it?
Yeah.
So it's settled then. Welcome to the student council, Ichan.
What? No.
Aw, see, Shi-chan? Of course it wouldn't go so easily. Yeah, that's right though. It wouldn't be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well, Shi-chan owes me candy now.
You were betting on it? Hey, my life is not a game here. Shizune seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes.
I feel like I remember Shizune being more of a dick, but she's actually pretty tame.
Yeah.
That's interesting, Hitan. Let's play a game.
That's not what I said.
Hello? Rich man, poor man, Hitan. If you lose, you have to join the student council.
What's rich man, poor man?
I don't remember. I think, is it a card game?
No, absolutely not.
Aw, why not?
Well, because you two both have the same incentive and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council, right?
Yeah?
Oh yeah, it's a card game, Chad says. Yeah, that isn't my goal, but what this means is that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage, so I'll have to decline. Oh, it's like Go Fish, gotcha.
Hitan, I'm very offended. Are you saying you don't trust us? That we would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad.
Sorry? It's hard to tell where Shizune's influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin.
In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council.
No!
How about a game of paper football instead of rich man, poor man?
Paper football?
Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past goalposts that other players make with their fingers. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hitan. And it's also played by elementary and middle school children. Hitan. That means it's a game that really separates boys from the men.
More like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not gonna play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it.
Yeah, that's true. How did you know, Hitan?
Shizune frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been on one before or even known anybody who was a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
Okay, Chan. How about Risk? The game of world domination!
I had a brief stint in high school, because we didn't have smartphones in high school, where my phone, I had Risk on my phone. And it was one of the few like apps that you could like pay money on your cell phone bill to like buy and play. But I think it was free for whatever reason. And I used to play the shit out of the Risk app on my phone without internet. And I don't know, I had a brief stint where I was obsessed with the game Risk. So random. I don't know what that is.
I got sick of playing Risk because I used to play it with a friend and their family,
Mm-hmm.
and then one person just kept rolling so high all the time it ruined the game for me.
That's fair.
I didn't want to play anymore.
Thank you so much for the super. Money match Shizune and Melty Blood actress again, current code. That's crazy. Just catch us in the bathroom, I guess.
It's really fun, Hee-chan. You fight for control of the world, with armies and everything.
Sounds like Shizune would be good at it.
If you want to play, we can after school. Oh, really, Shi-chan? We can just play for fun, Hee-chan. Shi-chan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there are no strings attached.
Well, okay.
Okay. Perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hee-chan.
Wait, why there?
Because that's where we keep the game.
I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end, I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete just by accepting to take a look around and play a game with her. Lunch ends and we go back to class. Oh.
She immediately slid off screen.
During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be nosy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I'd been considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. What's with the escort? This doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell.
What's wrong, Hee-chan? That's right. We're just going to play a game of Risk, remember?
I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking that when we sit down and play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me until I agree to join the student council. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still, for some reason, it just seems like it would be so plausible. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem a little silly.
I mean, would he be able to run away anyways? He might have a heart attack on the way out.
Oh no.
That's not true, Hee-chan. Shi-chan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed.
Life is threatened. Her expression unchanging, Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Ah, Hio, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome,
Hio!
Raiders!
Welcome, Raiders.
I hope you guys had fun playing the fish game.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, she was playing the new Chilla art game.
Oh, it's a Chilla game? Wait, are they
is.
actually... Is it like a horror game? I assume it's a horror if it's Chilla.
It's supposed to be horror, but like I watched Lazuli play it like a way back. I think she played a demo, and it wasn't like compared to other Chilla games. It wasn't quite as scary, to be honest.
Oh.
Because I think it's like more like it's like horror fishing. So it's like the fish look really scary or they look alien, but I feel like that's about as scary as it gets. Also, Mimi, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Be sure to thank Mimi if you received one. More unsettling, yeah. And then there's like islands you can go to, and some of the islands will have like a dead person, or it'll have like, you know, like stranded people, sort of like stuff like that.
Oh. This looks so different from all the other Chilla games I've seen.
And the focus is really on the fishing aspect, and like there's like a lot of boat management stuff. Like you have to like manage the gas. You have to manage the gas on your boat, stuff like that. Yeah, kind of like Junji Ito's Gyo, except without the shark with legs. But yeah, welcome chat. Okay. I hope you guys had fun. We are currently playing Katawa Shoujo. If you're not familiar, it's a very, very old visual novel. Came out almost 15 years ago. Maya and I haven't played it since 15 years ago. So we're voice acting and checking it out, reliving some of our old memories here. This was, for a lot of people, their first visual novels. I feel like this was one of the first visual novels, like purely written in English, that was like readily accessible and available for people.
I'm trying to think. I know that there were a lot in the more otome scene. At least like a bunch cropped up, like, or popped up around the same time. Like Magical Diary was a little later, but like Realister, stuff like that.
Oh, I'm not familiar with those games.
You took what you could get back then.
That's fair.
Special place though for me.
Yeah, I played a lot of like translated otome games back then, but I didn't play any English-based ones, I think, at this time. Is this a visual novel about disabilities? It is. So currently we have on the left Misha, and then we have Shizune on the right. Shizune is deaf and Misha is her interpreter, so she's sign language, signing to her and interpreting what we're saying. Hi Hio, thank you again for the raid. I hope you had fun playing Omigari. Ace Attorney is a visual novel. No, okay, I mean, what I'm saying is that this game was the first one written in English. Like, it wasn't a Japanese game that was translated into English. This was like written in English, and or like the original language was English. And I think in 2012 that was kind of a novel concept. Like, it wasn't very common to have English written dating sims. Like, maybe visual novels, but like dating sims was very rare. The Minas are just out on display. I was trying to match a Maya. We got the exposed shoulders, like, you know, monochromatic thing going on.
Oh my god, actually.
Yeah, we're twins. We're twinning. We kind of have like the halter neck thing going on too.
Oh my, Realister is older than Katawa Shoujo.
I don't know what Realister. Wait, let me look it up. I feel like maybe I'll know if I see it. Realister.
Picture.
Let me see. Let me see this picture.
It's an otoge by Sake Visual.
Oh no, I'm not familiar. This one was also originally in English? Oh
man, this is crazy to think about.
No, I've never seen that one, but I was like, when I was into otome games and stuff, it was very much like I was very into Otomate and Rejet specifically.
I can't say anything. I like my toxic taste. Everything by Rejet is pretty toxic, but I haven't really played many Rejet games.
I like Rejet stuff, and back then we didn't have a lot of translated games. Actually, most of the Rejet games haven't been translated even now.
Yeah, I think...
Did Dial-Lovers get translated?
I don't know, actually.
But like, we used to have to fucking listen to drama CDs and read a translation log alongside the drama CDs. That was like all we got back then.
I totally get what you mean. I remember
actually I feel like my Japanese got really good during that period when I was listening to a lot of drama CDs and the translations.
Gosh, yeah, there's actually no official English translation. People have been begging for years and years and years.
Yeah,
for a
it might be like
translation.
I don't know. Maybe they just don't have like the right licenses because it's like very grotesque. I mean, some kind of extra license for all of those. Because Diabolic Lovers is extremely like the whole point of Dial Lovers is that every single character is abusive. Like that's the whole shtick. Anyway.
I don't think that, honestly, the English Otome game audience today can handle it. People
absolutely
flip their
not.
shit at Caleb from Love in Deep Space.
Oh,
He isn't even
absolutely
abusive.
not.
He's just her brother.
Yeah. Yeah, Dial Lovers was really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. I'm pretty
It
sure
was
it's
really
Subaru that, like, is the really abusive one. I think that was his name, the white-haired one. And then there's, like, Ray calls you bitch-chan the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times. Anyway. Isn't there an anime of Diabolic Lovers? Yeah, but every Otome anime is trash. You should never watch an Otome anime. They're all trash. And the Diabolic Lovers one is absolute dog water. Don't watch it.
I can't think of a single one that's good. Like, there's an Amnesia one. There's a Brothers
I
Conflict
would say
one.
the best one is probably Hakuoki's.
Yeah, I think it's because Hakuoki is like super slow burn. So, and it's like mostly plot and based off of
the
history.
anime is like more plot than romance, but like all of the other Otome animes are terrible. I don't know how after all these years they just can't get it right even now. So bad.
I don't know. I think, yeah, I would say that Hakuoki is decent. I think it also helps that, like, they treat, like, Hijikata as, like, the numero uno in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like it's
So
like,
it doesn't
it's
feel
just
like
Hijikata's route and then everyone gets a little episode in between. So the Hakuoki anime feels, like, pretty chill. But, so some of these other ones are really terrible. Like, the Amnesia anime is also really bad.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Thank you guys for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. And if you're interested in the game is free on Steam. However, if you want the H scenes are you have to download a patch for them separately on JAST. So just as a heads up, we're playing without the H scenes, so we're not gonna see any H scenes, unfortunately. But we will continue. Her expression unchanging, Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that, I know you heard me. You have no excuse, unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's a very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it is quite large, maybe even a little larger than a classroom. There's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs, and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old-school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something. But the most noticeable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Are we early?
No.
What do you mean, no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today?
Yeah, that's right.
Before I manage to ask why that's the case, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically.
Hey-chan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We can explain to you while we set everything up.
While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking running through the basics with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares that the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended to be when I agreed to this. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defeat against Shizune's assault from two fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers to the table to get my attention.
Hey-chan, Shi-chan wants you to know that you're taking too long to make a move. Shi-chan also says that she will let you keep Australia, if you agree to join the student council.
I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means she knows I care about the outcome of this game. And anyway, no.
Shi-chan admires your fighting spirit and would be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council.
You're so competitive, Shizune. She seems to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Jesus.
Magnanimous?
She doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it's signed, so she pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index fingers against her temples as if trying to physically imprint the word into her mind. Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing.
Oh my god, my little dictator can't be this cute.
Wait, please slow down. Chi-chan? Hee-chan. Chi-chan says you're going to lose.
Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion.
Okay.
Those eyes of hers shine with a childlike mischief. So cute. Oh.
She says you have no chance if you keep playing like this. No, you won't.
Okay, here we go. It's a trap. It's smarter to play defensively here. Or, she has a point. Attack aggressively.
She's baiting me.
She's baiting you. It's a trap.
Yeah.
It's a trap.
Do you feel
it's
like
a trap.
she's baiting us?
I trust you. I trust your instincts. We go for trap.
If it goes wrong, that's not my fault.
It's likely that she's just trying to psych me out. Looking at the board again, I have a pretty good defense setup, and I'm not going to wreck it doing something reckless. A few turns later, I lose the game anyway. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist into the air in celebration.
How could this happen?
Hee-chan, you lost when you allowed me to take North America! I mean, Chi-chan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it provides a 5 army bonus. But you can attack it from 3 fronts, so you must defend them all. I thought he'd have more guts. How disappointing.
Oh no! Did we fail?
Dude.
Did we fail, you know, a love check?
Our Riz.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm so curious. Let me see.
That might have been one of the, like, romance up options, perhaps.
Oh, actually, yeah, we did.
Rest in peace. She's
If we
able to
were
remember
aggressive, we
this.
would've- I think we lose either way, but she prefers you being aggressive.
I see. She likes them assertive.
Mm-hmm.
Ambition, Hee-chan. Your play needs to be more daring. Ambition, ambition. I was really excited when you took South America, but then you switched to playing defensively just because you gained a small advantage. It's no good, Hee-chan. You didn't take enough risks, and when you did, you didn't follow through. That's terrible, Hee-chan.
Damn, what's it to her if I play too carefully? There's no need to rub it in my face. Oh.
I wonder if you'd even be any good for the student council.
That's crazy! Because of risk?
Oh,
And
wow.
play-
I guess
and,
this is a trial, dude.
This is the first time that I ever played? Like, I had never played this game before. What's this?
it's not an
Reverse
excuse.
psychology? I guess I don't have to worry about joining or not in that case.
Giving up just like that? I expected more of you.
Seriously, is Shizune trying to taunt me into joining the council? Besides, I don't even want to join. It's only my second day. I can't make that kind of commitment. I haven't even taken a look at any other clubs yet, and these two, they're a little weird. Fine, I'll consider joining the council, but I want to take a look at the clubs before I decide.
Really, Hee-chan? You're not just saying that to make us feel better.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what I want to do.
Aww. Okay, Hee-chan, but we're not going to give up so easily. You said maybe. There's still a chance you'll come around. Come on, we could really have fun. We could play more Risk, and maybe one day you could beat me. Unless we graduate before that.
That doesn't make me feel any less reluctant about joining, you know.
Surely you're not that horrible at board games. Maybe we can play a game you know then, to give you a handicap.
I might have said that just to make you feel better after all.
Aw, that's cool, T-chan.
I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize I've spent far too long playing Risk than I expected. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures at Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall.
It shouldn't be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Chi-chan. We think the library is open? It's on the second floor, can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is?
No thanks, it's okay. See you tomorrow.
He's had enough of them.
I know. I mean, Shizune did kind of like dig one into us, you know?
She is strong-arming.
Bye-bye.
One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. The second floor hallway is a carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to, but then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them, or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet on the latter and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either, though, just barely ajar so I can see it's open and nothing else. It would make sense for the library door to be invitingly open, and while this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside and I can ask for directions no matter how embarrassing that is. I gingerly push on the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at a moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to school can't be shaken from my mind, so much so that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though it is much easier to open than I anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head ever further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the meek hello on my lips is quickly snatched away. Yay, Lily!
Oh, shiz, Lily!
This is not as I was expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of a solitary figure taking center stage in the otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently, having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes, but does not look at me.
Hello there. May I help you?
Staring directly in front of herself, the movements of her lips seems to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's a soft, measured voice that reminds me she's being separate from the group itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Hi. Sorry for intruding. I was just kinda lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand.
Care to take a seat?
Unexpected considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. I slowly step towards another seat opposite her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movements with her head is telling that, and the slightly cloudiness to her eyes mean that she must be at least partially blind, like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely uncomfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office.
I take it you're a new student to Yamaku.
Yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get a distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action.
I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you.
Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup.
Would you care for a drink?
Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out on the shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see her around the back, she seems to be using her long dainty fingers to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Shizune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I'd never even thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offer preparing the drink.
So?
Her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance.
Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school.
The school library. Shizune and some classmates told me it was on this floor. She finishes pouring water into the teacup as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicating it being stirred.
I'm aware of Miss Hakumichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no?
That's right, in the science room with Muto. She gives a small giggle before settling down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand.
He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do.
As she sets down the tea, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I'd hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face.
Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal.
She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try to ask her about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So, which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes.
Correct. I'm in class 3-2, which is on the third floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and is specifically for both blind and partially blind students.
I see. Sorry. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem to be in the least bit put off by it.
My. There's no need to change your speech on my account.
Sure. Sorry, I guess I'm really showing my newness here.
An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions.
A category which would include her, it seems. All too ready to jump ship from this particular topic, I segue into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at.
I come here fairly often during lunchtimes. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea.
Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost complete opposite. While Shizune's blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join?
The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses the field near the school during lunchtimes, the baseball club, and the book club, in a room near the library. There are also numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs.
At a time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if this school shares the same rule as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club?
It isn't, though it is encouraged.
Ah, good. That's a relief. I really let down my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it, as Lily does the same. As I look over to the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has a distinctly orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. Huh, the time's gone quickly.
Sorry?
Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come off as a surprise to her. I guess she must have lost track of the time.
Sorry, Hisao. I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long.
I quickly moved to allay her concerns. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think on it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case.
True, it's open until 6:30 during the weekdays.
A quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her.
It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you where the library is?
I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it all right. Well, unless my navigational skills fail me, which they seem to have a habit of doing.
It's all right. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you.
This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, then that'd be great. Thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight retractable cane that has been slipped in the handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class has, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together, we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the right, on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers, we slowly walk through the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in. To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library with a distinct smell of old books, giving the place almost an old war air. There don't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or the dorms.
Yuko? Are you here?
She says it to thin air since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Aww. I guess I'll do that. I don't know who it is. Oh. The origin. Apparently the librarian quickly crawls out and bounces up to an extremely rigid attention. Hi, Lily. How can I help? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual as she's rubbing the back of her head.
Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound.
It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for it, a pencil dropped, and while I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me.
Are you alright? I'm sorry, I couldn't know.
It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look, she seems to fit a library perfectly. Ah, Lily, did you get my message?
Message? Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived?
Right. They finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but... Amidst her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure, she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm so sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book or return one? I'm sorry. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling.
He's with me. Yuko, this is Hisao, a new student. Hisao, this is Yuko, the school librarian.
Pleased to meet you. Hisao, right, Hisao. Pleased to meet you too, Hisao. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget.
Yuko often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library?
Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. How it's any responsibility at all, I don't get, but her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are.
But...
So, there are a lot of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops into my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less tense. Well, I think about a third or a fourth of Yamaku's library is either in Braille or audio. Makes sense, given all the blind students that'll be here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed, that's probably why. They spend more on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelve all of them. It's so troublesome and they weigh so much, I wish I could quit this job. Real, Yuko, real.
Jesus Christ.
A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. I'll go check the aisles then if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me.
Jesus.
Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's alright with you.
My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is, a library. It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily and snuck here. The mood from the room I had tea with Lily in snuck with us in here, unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discover a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the odd student sitting at a desk or either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting at one of the several beanbags. It's the dark-haired girl from my class, the one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface, and before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's my classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts looking up, scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see that part of her face, at least a third if not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I am shocked and divert my eyes to the book in her hands before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. It takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember what I walked up to her for. Okay, here we go. Hi, I'm new here. Hisao and Nakai were in the same class. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
I'd probably apologize, to be honest. What would you do?
I feel like I would do the first one, only because if you apologize, it feels like, because he's already feeling self-conscious that he like stared too long. You know, you're like kind of admitting to it instead of like changing the topic.
I guess, but I mean, he's apologizing for startling her.
Yeah, that's true.
You can choose.
Chat, which one would you pick? Want the chat answer. Don't admit it. Gaslight her. It's not gaslighting. It's just trying not to be rude.
Yeah.
One. Okay, most people are saying one, so we're gonna go with one.
Chat has negative riz.
Just like me. Hi, I'm new here. Hisao and Nakai. We're in the same class. I just transferred here the other day. Maybe you don't remember? I did a self-introduction too.
A hard watch.
The girl still doesn't say a word, but simply stares at me wide-eyed. I'm still getting used to all the places, so I'm trying to meet as many people as I can. So, what's your name? Her speech is stuttering and so quiet that it's barely audible even in the still library. Somehow, I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako, eh? So, what are you reading? She gently tips the book backwards so that I can read the title, at the same time hiding her face behind it. She must have noticed me staring before. Life of Pi, I've heard of it before. What's it about? Oh, this is before the Life of Pi movie came out.
Yeah. This is old as shit, dude.
A boy and a tiger on a boat.
A CG tiger. I can see this taking some time. Sounds interesting. Is it any good? She nods from behind the book but stays silent. She looks kind of tense, a bit like Yuko earlier, but in a different way. More like petrified with terror, I'd say. So she's shaking. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. You guys did this! Chat, you did this!
She's like vibrating. So the mystery delinquent girl turned out to be anything but, and she's quivering in a way that makes it look like she's mortally afraid of me. The only way out of this, as far as I can tell, is try to get a normal conversation going. Is it a library book? I'm looking for new ones to read, but there's just so many.
No, it's mine.
Oh, so... he hit her with that come here often?
No!
A huge blood. Oh, it's working. The Riz, you guys. Come here often works every time, you guys. Oh no, not the heart attack. A huge blush spreads on Hanako's face, and her eyes widen far larger than I thought was possible for eyes to do. Uh-oh, did she interpret my lame attempt at small talk as a feeble attempt to pick her up? Uh-oh. I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
I gotta go do something.
Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she's got a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she's nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you notice a girl run past here? Maybe. What did she look like? Long, dark hair, kind of shy. She had, well, some scars on her face.
You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you?
Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something.
Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I'd better try and find her.
Sure. I'll hold on to these until you come back. What's going on?
I just want to say this library is like low-key exactly like the library I had in junior high.
Oh, really?
It's so cozy. Yeah, there was also a beanbag in the corner.
Oh,
I fall asleep there.
that's cute.
Back in the day.
I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain to you some other time.
Right. I'll see you later then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I just talked to her, tried to get to know her. Didn't even manage to get started. Yuko sighs and looks awfully bothered, even more so than she did before. I guess you weren't wrong so much as tactless. Tactless?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
That girl's a bit of a special case. It's like she never really talks to anyone. Isn't that a bit strange? I wonder. It's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe this is just the norm around here. Everyone has their own problems or else they wouldn't be here. Perhaps I was being a little tactless after all. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resists it. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us have anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desks really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh, yeah, I want some books, but I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly, at least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I kind of started reading books to fill that time. I couldn't do much else. I see. But she doesn't say anything else and just checks out the books for me. I guess this is what they call tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I trawl my pocket for the key to the door. A sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get into the lock.
Is this Kenji?
I'm assuming it's Kenji, yeah.
Who is it?
I turn around to see who is talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting off his glasses in the dark give him a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and licks his lips nervously.
Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. Are you some new guy again?
His voice is suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we've met before. Yesterday.
I don't think so. I would remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is today?
I'm telling you, he has schizophrenia.
Maybe he has dementia.
Early onset dementia. I try to ignore him. Is he joking or what?
Prove that we've met before.
You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps back. His eyes filled with an uncomprehending fear. His fucking tiny dot eyes. Oh my god.
How do you know my name? Damn, this could only mean one of two things. Either we have met and you are telling the truth, and I just can't remember it, or you are a spy.
I bet Kenji thinks that birds are fake. He pauses. True.
A psychic spy.
His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic.
How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader.
He has a point.
Kenji points a finger in my face damningly.
Unlike you!
Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room.
Lies. If you think you can pass as yourself because I'm legally blind, you are sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him! I mean, the resemblance is real slim. Maybe in a distance. But who do you think you're kidding?
I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh.
Stay there.
Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assault me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did.
Wow, the shade. You think just because he's legally blind, he can't beat the shit out of you? What kind of discrimination is that?
Oh, wait. I see it now. Damn, it really is you.
Sighing again, and then once again for good measure, I step backwards just in case.
What's up, man? You don't look too good, I think. Something wrong?
I don't know, just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. Can't get a proper touch on other people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either.
Every time I hear that's rough, I'm like, oh yeah, that's rough, buddy. And then
That's a rough buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Well, that's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all. But you never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in.
I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living the same reality as the rest of us. Schizophrenia.
You see, this is how it is. This world, there is no justice. You see, even when I lose, I win because I don't lose the lesson.
What does that even mean?
Doesn't matter.
He just dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand.
So, what happened? I have a long face. Do you have a long face?
It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally, too. She actually ran away from me. It was my fault, really, I think. I'm not really used to all of this yet.
A girl. A cute one.
Cute? That's a hard question. She had a nice body and really beautiful hair, but the face... I guess it could go either way. Ah, she's cute!
She's cute!
She's cute! Fuck you, Hisao! Yeah, cute, I guess.
I knew it. There are a lot of cute girls here. A strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of this school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen?
Is this conspiracy? They're like planting hot women in his school?
I don't know.
I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets? Kenji may be onto something? Oh my god, chat.
Yes, dark secrets. Incredibly dark. Like a black hole! Have you noticed that the number of girls in the school is slightly, but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40.
No, Kenji, you're crazy. And next you're gonna tell me that we're in a dating sim. God, take your meds, Kenji.
Women aren't even real. I don't get what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
what is he talking about? He turns his head to the left and stares off in the distance at nothing.
Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad. But that is a full 20%! One would think that a school with such a huge pool of women would be a man's dream. But no. What I am about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready?
Are we ready? I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I'm not ready. I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not.
I believe that this school is a battleground. The site of a feminist infiltration.
Oh no, is Kenji an incel?
You know what? I get it. I also hate women.
Real.
This disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In case this Cold War turns hot, they will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of the feminists. They're everywhere! In Japan, women outnumber men. Do they really?
Was this accurate then?
I don't know, actually.
I don't know.
It's not a 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man.
The horror BGM is really taking me out here.
Yeah.
Even in America, women are the majority by a hair.
I don't feel like this is like... I thought men were the majority globally.
It's probably because they're the majority in China, and China is like 50% of the world's population.
That's true, yeah. You're right.
They're building up their numbers. In the past, the build-up of a military has always been the clearest sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They are so cunning, as expected of women.
True, Kenji. So true.
Soon, the day will come when...
Kenji's voice trails off ominously.
That is why you can't trust them. They will string you along and then kill you. Just as they killed me. You will end up just like me!
Oh god, end up like Kenji's worst nightmare.
He's dead. In front of me, I could see he's dead.
Oh, hell no. Can't stop myself from blurting it out.
Oh my god.
Hey, what the hell does that mean?
You said it, not me. The best I could think of.
So, you're not supposed to say something like that? Damn, so rude.
It was like, oh, yeah, vast feminist conspiracy.
Stop it, stop. I lost you way, way back there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration?
Too hard to follow. It's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room. And puppets.
You like puppets?
No puppets.
What about Harry Potter? Harry Potter plus Puppet Pals plus Limina plus I'm in the military.
True. What was logs? The dual logs.
Logs.
Eerie.
Wait, can you do it again? I like when you do it. You're like, I'm in the military.
Liminal Terry. Ooh, Liminal Terry. Yeah.
I love it so much. You know, like when something he says just like becomes like a vocal stim. Like when we were doing the fucking Peak collab, I was just like, Mina likes the milk.
Yeah. I do like
and
the
now
milk.
me saying that has been stuck in my head along with like
So good.
I'm liminal Terry. Oh my god. Okay.
You don't like puppets, okay? Graphs are so cool though, right?
He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. This is too strange. I had him pegged as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong.
Something on your mind, dude?
Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset.
You mean that's you? I can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would invalidate that whole last part. And that part is kind of important.
It's true.
There can only be one. Like in that foreign movie where there can only be one, and in the end, there's only one dude left, because that was a point.
Okay, this is embarrassing, but I say this all the time. I always go like, oh yeah, it's just like that movie. It's like that Bruce Lee movie where it's like, there can only be one, and so he has to kill all the other versions of himself, and he gets stronger every time he kills a version of himself. And then my friends will go, you're the one? The movie was called The One? I was like, oh.
Okay, Kenji, it's time for you to graduate. This is some feminist ideology you're spewing here.
Oh, Jet Li, not Bruce Lee. God damn it.
I just think of House of the Dragon when I think of Jet Li, and then I think of killing people with chopsticks. I think he was in that movie.
Murder with chopsticks. It's the most Asian thing that you could do. I have never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before.
Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I also have a list of other dark and complex conspiracies that this school holds. As tangled as... Quick, finish my analogy for me. Be a pal.
I'm going to bed now. It's extremely late.
That doesn't sound like an analogy. Well, whatever.
Kenji is so fun to voice, dude. I fucking
You're
love
so good at
delusional
voicing him. It's insane.
And like the more eccentric a character is, I feel like it's like easier to voice them.
Your
At least
voice
for me,
is
personally.
so perfect for him. It's incredible.
Thank you. I don't know how I feel about this. Do it. Is this good news? Is this bad news?
No, it's incredible.
Okay.
I'm immersed.
I will take the compliment.
Yeah.
I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later.
He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly. It's like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through like a ghost. Because he's dead.
I forgot. He was like so realistic right in front of me.
I know. It can be easy to forget, but don't forget the conspiracies are real.
I won't.
I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. It takes me some time to relax and get up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks, like my butt cheeks. Which cheeks? And feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. This school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony, one would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else could be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off and the words are left echoing off empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected though. The place really is more of a school and less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all.
I will say, I feel like Isao is very, very realistically written, and he's actually one of like the best flawed characters I've seen because he obviously has his own like preconceptions and like prejudices, right? But he's not like an asshole.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Totally agree. Like he also, I like that he's very self-aware that he has all these preconceived notions, and he'll often correct himself or be like, oh, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it's actually not me. And maybe I shouldn't have thought that in the first place. And I like that. He's like a very charming character for sure.
I feel like his frustration too is written very well, you know? I think that like, I remember the KATAWA SHOUJO was written well, but it's actually written a lot better than most of the visual novels I've read because it's very show not tell, which I appreciate. I feel like a lot of visual novels nowadays treat you like you're an idiot. Yeah. You know?
I think, you know, to be honest,
characterization.
I'm gonna get flamed for this, but like, that's my issue with Doki Doki Literature Club. I feel like it just doesn't feel quite like... It felt more gimmicky than it felt like well written, and the characters didn't really come off to me in a way that felt like super sincere, you know? And especially the main character I felt like was kind of annoying in DDLC, but I definitely like Hisao a lot more. Like, I feel like he's like very realistic portrayal. He says and does a lot of things that I feel like a real person would do, but in a way that's like, you know, he might do something annoying or say something kind of mean, but like you can totally understand why he would say that or like where he's coming from when he says that, right?
100%. I feel the same. Like, I feel similarly about Doki Doki Literature Club because I don't dislike Doki Doki Literature Club. I think it has a lot of good things about it, right? But I do feel that at times it is... I don't know if you use this comparison when you were in English class, but there was something my teacher taught me where it was like, Sally goes to the well. You know what I mean? And it just feels like you're trying to push me to feel things rather than me being able to empathize with the character. That's why, like, for example, in CZN, right, when I do the trauma codes, I really struggled to feel bad for the characters because I will say that the new story is written much better. Like, I can definitely notice like a huge increase in the quality compared to before. But before it was it felt a little bit like basic language, and it felt, you know, when something feels very Wattpad-ish, you know what I mean? Where it's like, these are the emotions, they feel them with them, you know? That's how I felt. And it really took me out of it.
I'm really with you, like, where I really don't like when games are, or even like media or books or anything, it like is trying to force feed you to feel something as opposed to like letting you feel the thing. And it's like, you are sad. Look at this sad thing. You're supposed to be sad because this is a sad thing. As opposed to you actually like feeling a connection with the character, and as if something bad happens to him, you feel genuinely feeling sad about it, you know?
Yeah, it definitely comes across as like the writers are not confident in what their characters are going to experience and how they're going to write it. If you're like, it's basically the equivalent of showing me like a sad infomercial about starving children, you know, to get me to feel something.
Let's continue though. I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I start doing the work as instructed from the board, and it already looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now though. Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't have an answer for them if they do, so this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head and see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that's equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now, there's no escape."
Sean, it looks like we're together again. Yay!
No, you're like cutting out a little bit, but it might be my internet.
I think it's because I'm too loud, dude.
Oh, maybe. Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There really is no escape now unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly.
If it gets worse, it will be.
What's wrong, Hee-chan? Oh, Hee-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hee-chan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Right?
I'm so happy you two are able to have a laugh at my expense, and even more pleased to know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only 2 problems. I almost want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. It looks like she's working alone. I can't remember seeing her working with other people before. Thinking back to how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, that girl over there.
Actually, you know, now that I think about it, you can definitely tell the difference in like the extra care put into how Hisao describes Shizune and his narration because she can't directly speak to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Huh? Who, Hee-chan?
Her, Hanako over there. Does she always work alone?
Oh my god. I feel like for a second it was gonna be like in another situation, you know what I mean?
I think so, Hee-chan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone?
I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something.
No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hee-chan.
Why not?
Shi-chan wouldn't get along with her.
Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but she still has that lifting up and down quality present in everything she says.
Just because, Hee-chan.
By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation, and it makes me realize how Misha has been signing everything she has been saying this whole time.
What, Shi-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that.
You said it anyway.
I know, Hee-chan. It's fine if you overhear.
I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I wouldn't be able to understand the things Shizune is saying and vice versa. Is that also why she signs all the time so there's never a conversation Shizune will be left out of?
Anyway, we should start on the problems now, Hee-chan.
I think this is why Shizune was unpopular, though. Like, I think it's okay if the character's not your type, but I feel like because Shizune doesn't get along with most of the other cast, it's like, even if you like the other cast just a little bit, you would dislike her. You know what I mean?
I think it's especially polarizing because the person she gets along with the least is Hanako, and Hanako's the most popular.
Yeah. She also doesn't get along with some of the other characters, too, if I remember correctly. So I think she's just generally not very liked.
She is very I don't want to say like obtuse, but Shizune is very almost aggressive. I don't know, I would say she's pretty aggressive in terms of personality. And that's like literally polar opposite to Hanako.
Right, right. I think it's like, it's one thing if the characters just don't really like, oh, they don't mesh well, but like I feel like probably
they're awkward.
Yeah, but I think probably what people don't like about Shizune is that she actively dislikes them. Like saying something like, the enemy of the friend of my enemy is my enemy. Like that's very like, you're either on her side or you're on my side. And I think people generally just don't really like that kind of stuff, right?
I think so too.
Oh yeah, she doesn't get along with Lily either. That's what it was. She also challenges...
Hanako and Lily are friends.
Yeah, she also challenges Hisao in more than one ways than one, and many readers don't like being confronted. Yeah, I can see that too. We finished with time to spare and decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeterias. Frankly, the food so far has been subpar. This lends Shizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go to all the way there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks. The ones with actual box lunches mixed in and chattering like everyone else. Only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who could see her. Almost as if she's invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? Ooh. Go talk with Hanako or read my book. I don't know. I wonder if like talking to her is tactless, as they say. Since she already was startled by us the other day. But if it were me, I would talk to her. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go yap.
I still feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I better say something. Hey there, Hanako. Well, at least she remembers my name. Hey, I just wanted to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just new here and thought I should get to know my classmates. Oh, she's so cute! As Hanako looks up at me, I notice her scarring once more. It's a little bewildering that you can barely notice it from across the room, but it's so noticeable from close up.
That's okay. It was my fault.
Nah, that wasn't anyone's fault. It just kind of happened. So, are you waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before.
Yes. Lily.
Oh, you mean Lily, the blind girl. Hanako only nods in response, and I can't help but to wonder if defining people through the disability is just a faux pas of the worst kind or just normal here. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. Are you two friends?
Yes.
As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. I hope I'm not disturbing you right now.
No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here.
Oh, because it's hard to get around the classroom?
Not really.
Hanako's gaze drifts past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? Hanako nods again. What about her? Don't they get along? Hanako shakes her head. Clearly this is something she doesn't want to talk about. It does make a strange sort of sense, Shizune and Lily not getting along so well. Communication between the two would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune through Misha, even when you can see whose hands are talking. Hanako is so focused on Shizune that I'm the first one to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door.
Lily. Hanako, good morning. Is the president here? Yes.
Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune again, as if to confirm she can't hear them even though that's impossible.
I suppose we best be off then.
Lily's sigh and tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two. It's intriguing, but that's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they wanted me to know, they would tell me. It's only my 3rd day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out what people are enemies. Still, it's a little funny to find out this school has feuds just like my old high school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Hey Lily, how are things? I'm sorry I made you run off yesterday.
Oh, my, is that Isao? I didn't realize you were here.
It seems that Lily is a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me.
Sorry, Lily. I thought you realized. No, it's alright, Hanako. Isao, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding.
If you say so. I'm still working this place out.
Well then, I think you'll find most people here are a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you're feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions.
Sure, I'll remember that.
Lily...
Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement.
I'm sorry, Isao, but we must be off.
Hanako really doesn't look all that comfortable here right now, and Lily still seems a little embarrassed. I wonder if my apologies really made an impact. Mind if I accompany you two? I know I'm kind of pushing it, but Lily quietly, still smiling.
Oh my god, this feels... it's a little cringy from Hisao, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was like, I would have stopped pushing long ago
me
here.
Too. Tactless, as they say.
Honestly, yeah, kind of. Like, at first, I can understand the first time in the library, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just a little awkward. But, dude, like, 3 times now when you said something, I would have been like, nah. In this one conversation, but... What can you do?
I'm sure that we could accommodate you, can't we, Hanako?
She looks at Lily, then at me, then she freezes, wide-eyed.
Sure.
I do feel like, to be fair, though, because Hanako is so skittish, Lily kind of needs to drag her out of her comfort zone, you know what I mean?
Well then, shall we go?
I'm sure Lily wouldn't do this easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but can't be helped now. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and problems. So we leave, all 3 together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she's practically half hugging her as they go. Although it must make her walking that much harder, Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. Hanako shrieks a little and my vision briefly goes black. Uh-oh.
Is it best girl?
Ouch. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking at me. They belong to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and has now fallen down onto the hallway floor. My cat is... sorry. She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have legs. Or she does, but they are not flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs end in shins and feet made of some black metallic or plastic-like material. Stop bumping my mic, sir! They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubbing her nose, and jumps up.
Aw, man. Hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really? I wasn't looking where I was going, and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry.
Oh my god, my
Are you okay?
cat! Give me a second. What nail was that? I need to cut your nail. That hurts so bad. Holy shit. Like, stabbed
Dude,
me.
cat claws hurt so bad, actually, though. They, like, dig into you and they won't come out. Especially because they're thin.
I'm cutting his nails right now. But none of them are that sharp. What the fuck did you stab me with? Is it your other foot?
Maybe you're just a delicate flower.
Dude, that was like stab. Nails aren't that sharp. Cutting them all anyway. Okay. She's looking really apologetic in the hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything since hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Ouch. Uh-oh. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Don't ever exert yourself. Don't forget your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath and attempt to hear my heartbeat. Uh-oh.
He's dead on my screen.
Uh-oh. It seems
GG, guys.
normal.
Hey, should I get a nurse?
The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realized I probably looked way worse off than I really was, doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. No need, I'm fine. Managing to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time and taking a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me big time, but it's nothing more than that.
I feel like I should make her higher, but if I make her higher, then I feel like she sounds like Misha. Okay,
You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard.
It's okay, I said it was fine, and nothing's broken, no harm done.
That's good. I was... So, what happened?
She's not quite up to speed for obvious reasons, but she sounds very worried, more than the situation deserves, really. Someone just bumped into me, nothing serious, just winded.
Sorry, it was my fault. I was going to get some stuff and I was kind of in a hurry. That someone here is Emmy, isn't it?
The little girl coughs quietly and shovels her plastic or metallic feet, looking down at them before saying anything.
Hi, Lily. Hanako.
I guess the girls know each other.
Do please try to be more careful. He might be sturdy enough to endure these sorts of accidents, but there are people who aren't.
The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute, I find myself smiling.
I know that. I was just... I gotta go! Teacher will have my head. I promised to help with the printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, but I've got to change and everything.
Before any of us can say a thing, Emmy has already bolted away, leaving the hallway eerily quiet. Does that kind of thing happen often around here?
There are more rules in Yamaku than usual for running around in corridors. But that rarely stops Emmy, it seems.
She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight composed smile.
I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall we be off then?
Lily heads off along the hallway and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room the two used for tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind from yesterday. Lily and Hanako quickly go about the business of making lunch. Before I can even open my small bag of food, Lily's busying herself with the thermos and tea bag as Hanako is setting out both of the lunch boxes. So, is this what you meant by coming here almost every day?
Yes. Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It suits both of us, so we end up using this room regularly.
After seeing Hanako's reaction to me over the past couple days, I can understand why this is a boon. That and Lily being able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last after Lily's poured the tea for us and sits down. The more time I spend with these two girls, the more I think they're a perfect foil to Misha and Shizune. Even without a voice, Shizune is direct and brash, and Misha seems to get along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met.
So, how are you feeling in Yamaku, Hisao? You seemed a bit flustered before.
Apart from getting lost every now and again and being crash-tackled outside my classroom, fine, I guess.
You looked pretty hurt before. Are you really okay?
For a brief moment, I considered telling Hanako and Lily about my condition, but then I hold it back. I can't tell why, but for some reason I feel uncomfortable talking about it to these relative strangers, even if they have been pretty friendly. Yeah, it's nothing. I was just a bit startled. Judging from the two girls' expressions, I don't think they're buying it, but in what I'm assuming is their way of respecting my privacy, they don't press the matter. I guess that is one of the unwritten rules around here, don't ask. Even if people's conditions are obvious like Hanako's, there's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things that they don't feel comfortable speaking about, and I think everyone here recognizes that. So, how long have you been in this school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well.
Well, I've been here since the start of high school, but only moved into the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined at the start of high school as well, and moved into the dormitories when she did, if memory serves me right. That's right, since high school.
So, you've known each other since then?
Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right.
Yeah, of course. Living next to someone is probably reason enough to befriend them, though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part of that as well. I can't imagine Hanako easily making friends with someone who had to deliberately avoid looking at her scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we started to eat our lunch. It isn't long before the bells are signaling the end of the break. Like me, the girls pack up their lunches as efficiently as they set them out.
I guess I better be off. Are you going to go with Hisao, or Hanako?
Hanako looks up at me, and for a second I can see that she's considering skipping class, maybe just to avoid walking to the classroom with me.
Yes.
I don't know what to think of it. Hanako really is delicate to the point of breaking if you look the wrong way. It can make me a bit nervous too, but I push the feeling aside, trying to be as natural as it can. We should hurry up then. Class has already started by the sound of it. Lily gives a nod of farewell as she bends down to take her cane, Hanako and I filing out before her. We walk quickly down the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 classroom, she turns toward me.
Hisao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today.
My pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways, Lily entering her classroom and leaving Hanako and me to make off to our own. She's still looking like she wants to run away. So, do you really want to go back to class now?
Yes.
Okay then. I feel like I should say something more to her, but it's hard to come up with anything that would be appropriate and safe enough. And Lily was right, the more time we spend out here, the more explaining we have to do. I open the rear door to class and walk in. The teacher looks up at me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me in and closes the door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time that Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to our seats and I notice that Misha and Shizune are both missing as well. I wonder if it's some form of informal agreement with the staff or if it's a perk afforded to the unique students of the school. Trying to make as little disturbance as I can, I extract a relevant textbook from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects everyone is a natural genius. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there is still a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd, as the hospital I had 24 hours a day of free time, but here, filling the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves and I'm left alone with the teacher. Muto is examining the assignment sheets we were working on earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow.
Is it not Kai?
I jump at him addressing me, but I guess it's natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around. Nothing. Thinking about what I do after school. The teacher slowly puts the cap on the pen he is holding and arranges his paper into a stack, clacking against the desk twice. He seems very methodical, and for a brief moment I'm reminded of Shizune, but the teacher is more unhurried and relaxed. Much more routine.
You have no plans?
No, I consider joining a club, but don't know what kind of club would interest me.
Go observe a meeting of someone else's club. Might pique your interest.
I guess. I don't know how to continue from there. Muto looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take the words back to avoid conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about the disabilities. It's like it feels that I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. The teacher scratches his cheek absentmindedly, looking very unresponsive.
Well, these things are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone, even if they're blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance.
He says the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness when the only way to communicate with her is to talk through Misha? Or Hanako, it's not like you can ignore her face. But...
Can't you, though?
I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open.
Teacher!
Misha crashes in, hands straight in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts towards the teacher's desk with her bouncing steps, hands energetically swinging with the rhythm. Muto, visibly dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general, slumps in his chair.
Devastating, dude. I will say, to be fair, and to Hisao, I feel like for him, it hasn't registered that he has a disability, you know?
Yeah.
He hasn't even been here that long.
Yeah.
Like, it's like when you get a diagnosis and it's like, oh, this part of society that I never thought I would identify with in any way, I am now a part of.
Yeah, like, I
which
feel
is
like
kind of crazy.
Everybody else has, like, lived their entire lives with whatever disability they have, basically, and he's just getting it, so he's just figuring it out. And I do think his disability, like, while it is a disability, it's not, like, the same
It's an invisible disability.
It's also not the same kind of disability, right, that these people are facing. It's probably like, it's just a little bit more, you know, like a... Because we wouldn't call somebody that has that sort of disability, we wouldn't call them disabled. We would just say like, oh, they're sick. They have like a chronic illness, or they have like some kind of, you know, they need medications for some sort of illness that they have. They're ill, like they have something, as opposed to they're disabled. Whereas if you're blind or something, like you'd be like, oh yeah, that person is disabled, right? So I do think there's like a little bit of a difference there too.
Yeah, and there's like a certain perception you have. Like when you think of the word disabled, a lot of people have a certain imagery that comes to mind, right? Because like you think like, oh, someone maybe like an amputee, or like they're deaf or they're blind or whatever. Like these are the things that initially come to mind when you usually think of disabled, because they're the most prominent.
Right.
Even
right.
if they can be just as like debilitating as Hisao's condition. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's cool that Hisao is like very or the writing is very recognizing of that, and he's like kind of coming terms with it, right?
Yeah, I think he's very cognizant of everything, which I appreciate. Mikado.
Misha stops in her tracks and looks around cluelessly, as if she's sensing from his tone that something's wrong but has no idea what.
Yes?
We've talked about volume control before.
Yes?
But she doesn't lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes.
So, what is it?
We need help. We are running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress.
She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around.
So, go get more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that?
Plywood! Plywood is always the problem. Last time we wanted more. There was only a little. But that time we just took it all and went with that. Now there's like none left there. So you know when there is some?
I don't understand. How would I know?
The president thought that a teacher would know if there is plywood. Was she wrong?
Muto looks like he is in great pain, frowning with his entire essence, and Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible. Like looking at a man being tortured by drilling his skull open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time.
With her hair drills.
No, that's what they're there for.
I'm afraid I have no idea if there is any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any.
Aww, what should I do?
Perhaps try to find Mr. Nomiya. I'm sure he would know where to find everything you need. Well, that's mean of you to throw her onto him.
Yeah.
You'd have to pry them from his cold, dead hands. Well, that's a different matter.
Ah, I don't have time! We are so busy!
She holds her head with both of her hands, looking as despairing as possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the note she's holding against her hair.
I think of the cat screaming, holding it.
So real.
I shouldn't even be fetching these. There is so much to do, and we were falling behind the schedule.
Maybe you shouldn't have been playing Risk, huh?
Hey, that was important.
Muto looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I think it'd be better if he didn't. That's crazy.
I wonder if you could get some temporary help.
Don't volunteer. Don't get us involved. Oh, I hate it when teachers do this.
He threw us in front of the sniper, dude.
Oh my god. He switches to staring at me focusedly with a hard expression as if trying to say, go make some friends. I guess I can give you a hand.
You can? Thanks, Hee-chan. You are really nice.
She pauses, does a double take, and then points at me with her finger, yelping, ah, and looking very puzzled.
Come to think of it, what's Hee-chan doing here? Class is over. You should be having fun.
Oh, we just had a little chat.
Oh no, it's not detention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hee-chan?
No, I'm not.
Is Hee-chan in trouble, teacher?
She didn't believe us. No, he's not.
Muto sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So, what do you need?
Here's a list. I've been trying to find the plywood from somewhere if there's none in the art room.
She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I said I'd help you, but this has no implications on whether I'm joining the council or not.
Aww. Still, thanks, Hee-chan. Try to be quick. We are in a stall building streak now. We must hurry, hurry, hurry!
She bounces out of the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement.
Oh, there you have it, Nakai. You have something to do now.
Please don't sound so smug. Looking at the list with a number of items ranging from paint to plywood, all written with small neat handwriting that's undoubtedly Shizune's, I heave a sigh. I'll be going then. Waving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit to the hallway. The classrooms closest to ours are designated belonging to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side, and 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. It's a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room to a thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in a corner, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody? Something catches my eye and I stop mid-sentence. Ah yes, the classic...
Hey, get your feet off the table.
Sitting on a desk is a short-haired girl curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork between her toes, morsel of food stuck firmly to the end. This is an odd way of dining. This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me back even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner very still, but I still somehow took her as a part of the furnishing or a statue at first glance. Okay, you asked that question, right? If anything would change. This would change, because feet weren't a thing. I mean, they were a thing, but like, they weren't a thing like they are a thing now, right? Like, feet were a thing, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not like how it is now. Now it's like feet.
Feet and armpits have gone like up in stocks exponentially.
Yeah, it was they were popular in niche circles back then, but now it's just mainstream. I'm not being too observant today as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence and trying to think if I should. The weird stalemate keeps us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. The girl stuffs the forkful in her mouth and is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello. I was told to pick up some supplies from here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there would be someone here.
There isn't. That's why I came here too.
She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raises her eyebrows as if she was suspecting my observation was false.
You are pretty observant. I guess it does. But who are you?
This girl is pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai, Hisawa Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday.
I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. That's very nice.
Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. It kind of bothers me joking about these matters don't feel appropriate at all. Well, I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and what the girl is. She seems to have lost interest in me and is now gazing yearningly back at her food.
I want to trap Kenji and Rin in a room together and see what happens.
Oh my god. The chaos.
That would be the funniest shit.
She'd
Just
be, like,
leave them there
trolling
for
the
3
shit out of
hours.
him. Oh my god.
I don't remember if they have any interactions, honestly. But it'd be so fucking funny.
Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back.
Go right ahead, but lunch? School's already over for the day.
What word would you use then? There's no word for a meal you eat after lunch, but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much, too. I don't really know what I should say.
I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with.
But I'm hungry now, and my delicious box lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's very delicious.
With much decisiveness, Rince once again picks up the fork between her toes and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me.
So, Nakai, what brings you to this place?
Like I said, I was told to look for these things.
No, the school. From outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside?
I come to a full stop, opening my mouth but not getting a word out. I
can guess. I'm good at guessing, better than most people.
Rin cuts me off before I answer a question or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. I froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues of this is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate? Probably not any better than any normal person could. I can't relate to Shizune's circumstances or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overtly contemplative look on her face. She puts the fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of dark shadow on the other side.
I don't think it's anything in your head. Something in your guts would be boringly ordinary. Like this lunch of mine. And this delicious. The problem must be in your pants.
Oh no, she knows about my erectile dysfunction.
Sorry.
You weren't supposed to say that out loud, okay?
No, she knows that you can't go from 1 inch to 2.
I just need a little help, okay? There's nothing wrong with getting a little help.
From what?
from Viagra. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. I think I might have reeled back even physically as Rin's eyes widened in revelation and astonishment.
So I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there?
Still partially in shock, but recognizing the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing I could think of. No, nothing like that. I have a heart problem, arrhythmia. I said it, more like blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed.
How boring. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous.
What's with that reaction? I'm sorry to let you down?
I forgive you. Just, I collect people, and the person with, you know, that kind of problem would have been really great.
I love Rin. She's so good. Collect people?
People with different problems.
Huh, so you just, like, go around asking people what's wrong with them?
Pretty much.
I see. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away, but I keep thinking about what she said. It's the first time I told anyone about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already or heard about it from someone else. Or didn't need to know about it like every other student here so far. Should I have told it as a natural part of introductions? Is it expected of me? Hi, I'm Hisao. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us? What a disgusting thought. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has an unnatural interest in such things. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, a chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is a burnt auburn, almost orange, and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. The boy's uniform and lack of arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She is not particularly pretty except for her murky green eyes, which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs even when she eats. The distance and the shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. However, I can see how the sight could discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable at least. I hesitate to think about the world unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching the cabins and shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable, so I try to force some conversation out of the strange girl. So, do you always eat alone around this late, or do you get the occasional visitor?
Visitors? Maybe you are my first occasional visitor. I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof, if she's not horsing around.
Horsing?
She likes to do sports.
Oh. That's all I can think to say. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forks the last bit of her meals into her mouth. I look down at my haul and double check it with Misha's list. It seems I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now.
That's very nice for you. Don't feel obliged to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you're going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping.
I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka.
You can call me Rin. I feel that our relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much.
I was already turning to make my exit, but she draws me back in. Fine, then I'm Hisao.
Then you are.
Rin looks at me hard in the eyes with that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple times and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere.
See you later, Hisao.
There is something like a tiny smile there on her face, maybe. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. From inside, I hear a muffled sing-song voice.
I heard that.
What did she hear?
I jump at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the completely empty hallway. Somehow, she had gotten the jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminded me of Kenji's nutty theory about a global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited.
No, wait. More importantly, who's in there? There's no club meetings today.
She tries to curiously peek past me even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here?
Oh, you took so long though, you had to come check what was wrong. That's no good, Hee-chan.
She wags her fingers at me scoldingly.
I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy.
Oh, sorry. I got the things here. Was just gonna bring them.
I think you were up to some mischief, Hee-chan. Who was in there with you? I wonder.
Misha signs something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple of times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door in the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders, from suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very loaded stare at me too, as if it was somehow my fault that Rin is sleeping on one of the tables. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reasons of my tardiness.
Oh.
Rin's voice comes out from the other side of the door, and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have had trouble opening it. Oh no!
Oh my god, she gets locked in!
I know! To find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with half-interested, half-sleepy face.
Hello. Miss Tezuka, what do you think you were doing? You absolutely are not permitted to use school property for such disgraceful activity!
It sure is suddenly very crowded in here. I didn't know I was this popular.
It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune's / Misha's scolding, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulders, points at Rin, and makes some quick signs.
Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival?
Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Shizune's cold stare is putting on her.
I keep wondering that about that myself too.
And?
I'll think about it harder.
As Misha signs her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown.
Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It will be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up their lunch onto it.
Rin nods assertively.
I'll think more seriously.
Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't, not even after translation. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me, and takes off with Misha in a tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo.
How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There will be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap till an unforeseen future.
I'm about to ask what projects she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art classroom.
Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand? This pink can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it.
She kicks lightly at a huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clang. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it?
Away.
And with that, she takes off to the hallway, me and the paint can following since there's little choice for either of us. The hallway is quiet and empty now with Shizune and Misha gone, so we two leave towards the stairwell at the other end. Every 10 or 15 or 20 steps I have to change the can from one hand to another because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls on beside me with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching, or maybe I am walking weird because of the extra weight. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast and I can't figure out which. 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin.
Ah, Mr. Nakai. What a happy coincidence. Tezuka too, of course.
He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back, then turns to me because obviously it's me who he had some business with.
There's something I forgot to mention on Monday.
I nod and wait impassively because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either.
What in the HIPAA, dude? Why are you saying this in front of someone else?
True.
It's about your medications. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some unexpected side effects, which might require adjusting dosages or even changing to another medication. So we'll do a few tests regularly, but what I'd want is for you to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything. And come see me if something happens.
Alright.
So, how are you? Everything fine?
I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me that too. Teachers and students here, my parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much a school. Except this school. This is a small school, and both the student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers up my spine, but I give a generic answer anyway.
That's great. Also, one other thing. My sources tell me you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool. So, I'd like to know if you have taken up any exercising as I asked.
Of course I haven't, but his way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me?
No, not as such. I just happen to know a few people. But that's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it.
Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weightlifting just as an exercise. I pick up and lift the can up and down a few times like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. The stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, then comes back like it was never gone.
Tezuka, would you give us a second?
The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for Rin's permission, which he didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside.
When I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand that you're still in your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. It's the same with everything, like dieting. So true, King!
Real.
Can you promise me to be more serious about this from now on?
I gotta say yes. Kind of, even if we're
Yeah.
not gonna do it,
It's
we gotta say
scary,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
I'd be scared if my doctor spoke to me like that.
Yeah, I promise. Definitely. He studies me for a moment and then shrugs, smiling again.
Okay, that's more like it. If you go to the school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms offering consultation to you if you want to jog a bit.
Consultation?
See you around.
He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer, and I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway wall and staring at the pale light fixtures in the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off them.
Are you getting your medications for your heart thingy?
Were you listening? It comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out on her. But even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. I just met her. I don't know her. It's not our business. The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about my confidentiality too, talking about that kind of thing in public. But it's not Rin's fault, is it? I look up at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilty, but Rin is just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. Sigh. I don't know why this is so hard for me. It feels like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they're for my heart.
Will they make you better?
No, not really. They just make me a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer, and she neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't. I think I'm still not quite used to all this. At the hospital it was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with this disability. We leave the main building and Rin leads us onward towards the dorm. We stop at a small patch of greenery in front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on slightly elevated ground with a wall and few trees that everyone has a circle around every time they come or go. It's probably the only inconvenient design to the school. The entire wall, made up of the same kind of bricks as the building itself, has been covered with some sort of a painting. Most of it is still mere sketches, quick lines drawn in with black and white against the gray plastering that covers almost the entire length of the wall, but some places look a bit more finished. There are human faces and legs and hands. I can't quite say what the painting as a whole might portray. Stacks of what seem to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground beside the wall. See, the left side is hardly off the ground. Oh, that's you. Oops.
No worries. Oh, welcome, readers.
Tonya, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Tonya Tachi. I hope you guys had fun today. We're playing KATAWA SHOUJO. I'm here with my genmate Amaya. Amaya, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi. Oh, my favorite. Hi. As you know, I'm Mina's genmate and a member of Glitch Star's 4th generation. And your snarky guild leader here to bully you. Hi, hi.
Hi. I'm pretty sure most of the Tonya Tachis know who I am now, but I hope you had a good stream, Tonya. We're playing KATAWA SHOUJO today. We're probably actually gonna round off pretty soon because I gotta get packing because I fly out tomorrow. But yeah, if you guys don't know, KATAWA SHOUJO is a dating sim from around 15 years ago. And yeah, we're reliving our childhood experiences.
Childhood experiences in this H game.
Yeah.
That's crazy statement, by the way.
I mean, I guess I wasn't a child when I played it, but you know.
Meanwhile, me in junior high.
you actually a child.
Oh, okay. Shall we continue? See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went to meditate instead. And it was suddenly morning. I have to work on it, but the guys from the art class are helping with the negative spaces and base surfaces whenever, which is a problem. It's easier to paint big areas if there are a lot of people with hands. The reach is better, and it's faster, too.
She goes on a tangent of a tangent, waving a little with her arm or whatever of it there actually was to demonstrate even though I got the point already. The white cotton of her sleeve flaps around and makes me think it could look sadder than it does. But it makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible reminder of the student bases with special properties has in the past few days. This girl doesn't notice my dreary feelings, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already and just keeps on blabbering.
So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out, and then figure that out before it's too late and all hope is lost.
Why would the hope be lost?
Because paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry, and then it has to be painted over with another kind of paint. It takes time.
She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. I think it's best to start from the top. So, this is your project? You did this?
Yes. Yes.
All of it?
Yes.
Nice, but I stumble with my words, suddenly feeling like I've walked straight into the minefield of political incorrectness.
It's okay, you can say it. I probably won't get mad.
I blush really hard. I don't really know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels that I'm way more sensitive than Rin is, though. This is really awkward.
He's afraid that she's gonna slap him with her sleeve.
With her
God
she'd
forbid.
drop kick him.
Don't you want to ask?
How do you paint without hands?
Like you didn't see her eating.
I know.
With her feet. See? I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet.
I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do?
You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is. And maybe I'm used to it by now.
I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist, but seeing how adept she was using her feet to eat, I figure painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us anything more to add to the subject.
The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I want to see what it looks like in dim light. I think it looks flat.
Well, painting tends to be flat.
Not like that flat. You know, flat. Like some people are no substance, no meat where there should be some.
Oh. She's talking about the cutting boards.
I know a few girls who...
Okay, I get it, but I couldn't really tell. I'm not that good with art. I can't name many artists or artistic terms. So I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying, suit yourself, without saying it, and looks up at the sky as if trying to look for something up there.
I didn't think I'd get any actual work done. But if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it's dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp, like the ones they have at the sports track, but there aren't any.
Rin sure is quick to recruit my help, as was Shizune. It really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Why not? I'm not sure if I can really be of any help, though.
It's just mixing some paint. You can do that. Probably. Do you have motor control problems? Like, you know, those people who have some? Cerebral palsy, maybe?
Not that I know of.
Ah, I get it. Her thingy has nothing to do with that.
She gives me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't.
Let's do it then.
So she sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between the toes of her bare right foot. I open a few of the cans and pour some of the contents into shallow bowls for mixing. The thick paints flow lazily from the can into the bowl like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirl patterns that melt quickly into each other to form a new monotone hue. Rin sets to work every now and then asking me for a hand with something or the other. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paints to be the exact tone this girl is apparently seeing in her head is a frustrating ordeal. She wants precision down to the last millimeter before she's satisfied, but her instructions are obscure at best.
Add half a splash of green.
I crouch down to pick up the can of bright green.
The other green, this green.
I carefully pour some of the other green paint into the mixing bowl.
No, that's almost a whole splash. More white. Is green a good color to add?
No idea. You're the artist here. A hint of a smile appears in the corners of her mouth.
Do you lack an opinion?
No, it's just that I have no idea.
It's okay, because I just got an idea. Add more white.
With this exclamation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. It looks slightly whiter.
It's not good. It has to be like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of life in your dream but can't remember it.
So obscure.
Maybe it's yellow.
Despite the impossibility of mixing a color like the change of seasons or any other nonsense that's being imposed on me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on the plastered wall feels like magic. I spend the moments I have between mixing paints crouching down on the paving and just looking at her work. It feels slightly intrusive at first, like breathing some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind it the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works the details, adding layers of paint on top of other layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. When I manage to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from the few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us say a word for the longest time. And even those short discussions soon evolve into a shorthand, both of us developing and using weird impromptu code words for various paints and hues, as if there was some need to conserve words and breath and sound. We stay there late into the evening until it becomes too dark to paint properly. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here for today.
This is a good point.
Yeah.
A shame we didn't see our bro Kenji.
I think we've seen enough of Kenji today.
What's wrong with Kenji? Do you have a problem with Kenji?
No, there's nothing wrong with Kenji. No. Not that anything wrong, just, you know, sometimes you can just only have so much of certain people. And I think I've had enough Kenji for today.
You saying that as ending the collab is not good timing.
Ooh, I didn't want to have
God.
to. I didn't want you to have to find out this way, Maya. But I gotta go. You know,
Wow.
it's just that.
I can't believe this is happening to me live on stream.
Just kidding. I love you, Amaya. I'm so glad that we got to collab. I feel like it's been a really hot second since we've collabed, actually. Like just the two of us.
It's been a hot second. I remember the last one.
I also remember the last one.
That was hella yapping.
As it always is with the two of us, so. But we're gonna end it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys liked it, be sure to leave a comment on, you know, what route you guys might want to see us complete next time, and perhaps we will continue where we left off when we get some time. I will be out of town for the weekend. I'm gonna be spending Valentine's Day with Emery, my Valentine this year. But if you are missing me on Valentine's Day, you can check out Amaya's stream. Amaya, are you streaming throughout the weekend?
I am. I'm doing anti-Valentine's Day stream, and then immediately after, I'm doing GFASMR. So
nice. So if
the
you're
dichotomy of man.
if you're feeling lonely this Valentine's, you know where you can go. She'll be there to keep you entertained. So be sure to go check out Amaya's channel. Go give her a sub if you haven't already, which apparently. I mean, not apparently, which of course all of you already should have, because you should all be subbed to all of Arunia, of course. But I'll look the other way if you haven't already. Just give you another chance to go sub to her right now. And any other things you want to announce, Maya, before we sign off?
Not for me, but just a reminder that if you enter the clipping contest, the results for that are up, and
oh yeah, congratulations!
Merch still has 4 more days.
Yeah, we only have
congratulations.
Only a couple more days on our debut merch, so though that's going to be very limited, we won't be printing anymore after this pre-order. So be sure to pick it up while you can. We also have some new standard merch, but there's no rush to pick those up. But just in case you were interested, those will be there as well. Check out the merch, check out Amaya, check out Arunia. Thank you guys so much for being here. We'll catch you guys next time.
Thank you.
Otsamina, bye bye.
Otsamina.